welcome everyone. Good, we are live. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Uma took all my band along. Good. It wasn't as bad this time when I did my free 10 poll, but it was still questionable. At least I didn't get any more, you got Surtur. Nice. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it right now. I mean, hopefully we'll have some time to grind out some of it, but we're going to talk, we're not going to be going into detail, but this is what concerns the channel alone we'll be talking about, but some planes are changing. It's changing course. No, I meant to say plans. Some plans are going to have to be changed. At least for right now. We have to go into what I'm going to call for the channel, excuse this pun, emergency broadcast mode. And, we're going to load up and we're going to get ready to do the story where we're also going to talk about Front Mission 2. I found a way around the issue we're having with winning to get money, at least. Which is good, but now the real test comes today. Is the story level 8 right now? Because if the story is level 8, then I have too hard. And if that's the case, well, the issue comes that, it would mean I'd have to start over. Like I did one. And I'm like, not yet. We don't know this yet. We will know after today's story mission. Because if it's easier, or harder, or, gosh forbid harder, was it easier or the same as the Colosseum is? If it's easier, we should be fine. If it's the same, and that's super questionable, depending on how fast I can level them up and how fast we can get James and them back. And the other squads we had. We at least need, I say this, Tam. We either need Tam or James's squad back. Both squads are around level 7, level 8. I think James's is higher. He's like more level 8s. Seely's like 7. I think Bob is 8 and James is 8. And then for Tam King, I think Tam King it's reverse than the other one. I think Tam King is close to level 8 or is level 8. And then Farseer's character is level 7. I might have these two reversed. But it's basically 8-7-7 instead of a 7-8-8 version. So it sounds like phone numbers when you say it like that. Just realized that out loud. But if we can get either of these squads back, we should be okay, to be fair. Because then I can just use them as to kind of carry the weaker rookies. Until the rookies learn how to shoot. Oh, I can't tell you how many times. Until I figured out a way to cheat the system, because I started realizing something. Why am I bothering with this when it's this hard? I'll talk about that in a minute, but let's see. I used Surtur with Wolf, Pink Sheep of Destruction, and Entel. That does sound pretty good. Entel gives heat amplification. Oh, yeah. I guess I haven't tried him to see how his heat, how he applies heat, and how efficient he is. Guess that is another option, but I guess at that point, no offense to Antel, I just, why have him when you already have the wolf? I guess you're just trying to buff it on top of the buffing, is what I'm assuming. Wait, what was that? What did I do that in? What was that game I did that in? Was it Rogue Trader I was doing that in? Where I had like I think it was my, no, well, not the sniper because I didn't get that yet. It was my main guy and he had like a certain shot he could do, but I could like buff it with like the lady of the ship that we ended up choosing for our captain, because she can use psychic powers to like make him more vulnerable and stuff like that. I assume that's what you missed where the sheep was. Oh no, the sheep I know is good with Surtur. I would always have. I am gonna put Ardelia on there when Surtur is on the team. I'm just like the Antel thing confuses me. It's like I feel like you're already doing so much damage that Antel's not gonna have time to buff it. And see, turns out the sheep's corrosion effect also triggers Surtur's combo skill, so that's even better because that corrosive skill is insane. I tried her off camera for just grinding a couple of those the things that you spend sanity on, those little portals. Yeah. And I don't even have her nowhere near what y'all's probably level is. I'm like, I don't have a good fire exploder except for Wolfguard or anything like that. So I'm like, dear goodness, it's just also the distance that that thing can cover and what you can do with it. Also, the sheep is just hilarious. So like I said, I definitely see why James would definitely use it just for his purposes for as a character, because he likes those crazier like characters. But I'm not gonna lie though, right now Ardelia definitely, besides Surtur, is probably one of the stronger ones. Probably because, like y'all said, they're OG versions, or they're versions of the OGs originally. Antel gives focus for a long, so he will keep amping. Oh, okay. Plus, me and Celie got her copy. Ah, nice. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We should still be able to, as long as I can still keep up with playing this weekend and stuff. Luckily, the weekend's coming up, but this next week's gonna be very different. I've got to explain why. I'm not gonna look. We're not gonna go into certain details or just stuff that's gonna affect the channel, but there's something that I've got to do now, IRL, that I've got to take care of, and it's now. I'll put it this way because, like I said, I'm not going to go into detail. This takes precedence before the channel does, and so sadly, this means because I can't spend any money right now, at all now. The only game we're going to be probably getting is Front Mission 3. And I know that's going to suck, because you know what that means I can't do right now. And which really saddens me, because I'm just not going to be able to do it, but I just can't take the chance. I can't tell you, like I said, I'm not going to go into, at least not right now, there's no reason for it. Just know that it's something that's, I can't take that risk. So we're going to get Front Mission 3 still, because I already have enough for it already. Like from previous money that I had. So we'll get that, and that'll be the last game we get, and we have to go into what I call emergency broadcast mode for the channel. Meaning we're only going to be streaming things I already have, when I have the time to stream it. Luckily, Ark Knights is free, so I don't have to stop playing that. But I will say, because I'm going to be so busy on IRL now, trying to speed some processes up that I don't have to be this fast, I'm probably going to barely have time to grind anything. Which means I might miss Tamano. So I have to hope the free 10 pulls give her to me. So, I just want to let everyone know that before we continue forward. Because I don't want to surprise anybody either. Like, wait, what? I thought we were supposed to be doing that. So, I don't want to surprise anyone with that. We'll talk more about it as things go forward, but right now, the important thing is, sadly, Code Vein 2 is temporarily canceled. we're just gonna have to hope with what I've earned playing on in my free time when I'm trying to fall asleep. That's why I like to play games on my mobile or excuse me, my tablet for me when I'm laying down because it helps me fall asleep because it burns the rest of that energy while I have like some cooking shows or something on in the background, or something like that. What was I gonna say? So I've earned some carrots, but not a lot. I've had to restart a certain campaign about twice now. Because I keep having bad luck with a certain ticket. But I don't know why. I think it's just right now, it's just like I said, what I was explaining to Sealy. The shields, the ship is in emergency bulkhead mode. And so, but either way, but we're still gonna have Front Mission 2, which is funny because, ironically, if the story does not work out here in this next point, and it turns out our pilots are way too rookie and too green for fighting what we're fighting, we're just gonna go ahead and start over. So that way, when I get the very first Coliseum, we make money for both teams. Because I think both teams get a chance at the Coliseum at least once. But you remember what I said back in the silly me said back when we first streamed this. Oh, it'll be alright. We can skip them. No, we freaking can't. And it's not even for the XP. It's for the fact, you know what? I realized what slowly burned it down. It was on top of I wasn't focusing on skills like I should. And getting the ones that they needed and understanding their talents. I should have looked it up like I did this time. And kind of rushed through it too much. Until like I think it was like a quarter way through when we got James's squad and Tam King joined their squad. That's when I really started buckling down on what was happening in the battle. And who did what, who here, what, who. Because that's how you have to do it. Since there is no way to train XP outside of story missions, your only way to mitigate this is to, this is why you need to specialize first. You need, even if you're going to give them a secondary, and this is what I've realized versus the first one, because the first one's the arena, you can just cheese it with the arena. Because the arena does give you XP in the first one, based on how many parts you destroy during the fight. So, since it's different in this one and it doesn't do that, what you want to do to get as much levels out of it as you can, even if they're not level 8 by the time we get to here, they need to at least be level 5 to level 6. They're all level 3s except for Jonah. And I'm like, what was I doing? And I think it was because I was trying to jump around too much. And the problem with this is, if you're not paying attention to their talents and what they're good at, they're probably going to miss a lot of blows, get hurt a lot, maybe lose their gun and not get to participate in the battle. And this usually maybe happens to at least one person, but this is probably happening pretty regularly if I went back and looked at my videos, I bet. And the early episodes. But yeah. Yo, Tam Gang, welcome. Oh no, even if you miss her now, in the 1-year anniversary of Uma, you can just buy a selector and pick her. And so no stress, there is the anniversary, not until March or April. Well, I know definitely by then, something's definitely going to be different. That's all I'll say. That's like, so we'll see what that is. I mean, like I said, I'm still going to be in that's the one good thing about the free-to-play ones and the single-player ones. The ones that don't have to require online, or at least I can get on a Wi-Fi or something temporarily to do. I can at least keep doing those in the background. But I will say, just in case, another a warning as well for the stream side. If I'm gonna keep using Star Trek references for this because it's the easiest way for me to explain this. If this goes into full Borg armor mode, this means the channel's temporarily gonna go hush hush for a little while, because it means I'm not gonna have time to stream, or the ability maybe. But we'll have to see. I need to play this very, very softball-y with this, because this is no joke. So, I'm just I just want to let y'all know. So once again, it's like I know I hate that I've had to do this once before, but it's like before it was more of just things were a little stressful, things happen, just life, But this one's, let's just say rock and stone levels. And so, and it's like we got to get in there and get the minerals. Oh man! All right, well let's load up and don't mind the madness. We're gonna explain my other cheat I figured out I could do with the arena, so I could kind of slam the system a little bit to try to get over the hump I created myself in the past. So you'll notice there's a 2901 at the bottom and at the top, but there's also a 2801 at the bottom and then at the top. Because these were my mirror ones, and then at the very bottom there's one back on the aircraft carrier, where I didn't spend the money yet. The one you're about to see is where I went back to the aircraft carrier last night after we got off the stream, rebought everything I needed, but not certain things. And since I knew exactly what I needed this time, I saved a lot more money. Just in case. Which definitely worked out. But then we got there. I spent the extra money I got for selling the stuff I never was going to use again, but kept the stuff that I bought. Got me enough to buy the parts to upgrade the crew, other than Jonah, because he already comes upgraded. So, Sidekick of Ceres, Jackal of Luna, and of course, the Lion of my character. They still suck as pilots. Because they're still level 3s other than Jonah being a level 7. He's the only level 7 we have on this crew right now. This allowed me to get everything done. And I have opted out of items for now. For one reason. I changed Ceres' build. It's both appropriate for who Ceres is, even though this is the male alternate universe one. Plus, it kind of actually makes more sense now that Ceres is a guy in this universe, and the robot's name is Police Girl, because you could think that'd be kind of hilarious. If you've seen Ceres' personality when he was talking to Luna, that probably makes sense now, actually. But I have changed the weapons in the build for Ceres' build. Jackal has no shields now and is all about evasion. It works most of the time, but it's still not great. I'm thinking about going even more ham with it and just saying, freak it. Get rid of the shoulder-mounted minigun and let her go basically Goku speeds. And it's like, because that's the only thing, because I need her to dodge a little bit more than she's even doing now. Plus, I need her to trigger her dash a lot more, which I think this helps mitigate this in geo effects, so she can shoot around shields. Because I have noticed when you go full machine gun, the AI seems to, as XCOM does, but it's also because level versus level, they have higher AP than I do naturally. I realized how high the AP the AI had last night when I started fighting it on my own, which let's load up. Hideout real quick. Warehouse. So I'm going to go to setup and show something, and I'm going to compare something for the hilarity. So, okay, so let's show the new wands are set up. You noticed even I look a little different now. Same chest piece. Different legs and different arms. Say hello to the new Sidekick, aka Sidekick is actually Ceres' code name, not the mech. Say hello to the new police girl. Double cannon wielding rocket shooting craziness, which actually works really well. Surprisingly, even for Ceres being a level 3, probably my best performing level 3 I have right now. Mostly because I ironically got Ceres' build somewhat ironically right, So you can tell I at least partially trained Saris somewhat a little bit better, even though still lacking so. But the others, say hello to the new Jackal completely. I completely changed Jackal entirely. It's no longer completely the same. But you see that mobility? We're pushing 30. Now, if I take that minigun off, and I want to show this is why I came in here. If I remove said minigun, we jump to 33. Now, it does bring our short range down to 190. But to be fair, my brain kind of goes to, does that really matter when, because all the 190 means is it's just an extra gun. It means it's just more damage that can go downwind. So let's say I run out of ammo in both the submachine guns in the hand. Well, at least then I have the minigun to shoot. That's the only reason why that short range is 190. And sure, that's cool, but it also does less damage than the two submachine guns. I'm pretty sure it's the same type. Let's see. Piercing. And then, see, same type. So this means that when you fight a shield character, that gun is no more or no less likely to be blocked by the AI if they have more AP than my current character. AP is everything in this game, and it took me. And Tamkin could probably solve the trophy when I finally did it, but that was after I finally found a way to cheat the system a little bit in our situation. Don't know if he saw the trophy pop up last night, but I won 10 arena matches. Not easily, not at first, but you know what's funny? I won 10, I also lost 10. Because I realized I was fighting a wall. I'm fighting something I literally cannot break because of my mistakes I made in previous gameplay. So, I found a way to cheat the system. I have broken the arena though, which I wish I could show it without doing a whole battle, but I have completely broken the arena. It no longer shows the results of the battle after you win. Why? Probably because of what I did. Let's see, Tam, how does your factory look like at your progression? Also, welcome, Tam. If I forgot to say that, my bad, bro. A little out of it right now, but yeah. So I might have broken the Coliseum. So to further elaborate what we're talking about, let's go to the pilots. Me and Jackal, well, we all have the same AP, don't we? Oh, my face is in the way. Hold on. I gotta move it real quick. Okay, so you see on the right side screen, chat, it shows all my stats. It shows the total level I am between all the different things you train. I'm a level 5 short, level 2 melee, because for some reason my brain decided in the beginning of this game, if I went back and look, I bet you I did, decided let's have my guy have a melee weapon and make him a melee when his vitality is 12. And we'll explain what the talents do for anyone who didn't get to hear that last time. But we're going to ignore all those other numbers for the one at the bottom of the first box at the top right. The AP. You see how that says 7. And I told y'all in the last episode, AP is used for movement, using items, and defending, and shooting your gun. It's used for literally everything. Just say that. But here's the thing that the game doesn't tell you, unless you, which I did do the research, I was just trying to teach myself how to mitigate it better, and learn how to use it again, and not be so gung-ho with it, because you have to be real patient. Like, real patient. Especially in an underwhelming team who's under-leveled, fighting, because he's a level 3, we were fighting level 8s. My fault, by the way, not the game's. I did that long ago, when we were distracted by the first Descendant, and Valbies, and bunnies, and mostly, ladies who have too much interest in blood. but anyways, But yeah, so because of my mistakes in this game, and I played it at the completely wrong time because I wasn't good at organizing my channel at that time. Um, I didn't level his short only. What I should have done, because I guarantee you that was at level 1. So if I had focused short only from the beginning, he'd have had way more opportunities to constantly level. Because here's another thing that makes it faster. So you see how Jackal in the background, or that mech in the background, has 2 submachine guns. We're going to ignore the minigun for a second, even though it is short range as well. The more short range weapons you have to just keep doing the same type of attack, unless they block your attack completely or evade it completely, you will earn honor. You will earn not only honor points, which will earn you more skills eventually, but you will also, from that skill level, just like Front Mission 1, that part's the same. It's just called something different. It was called something else in the other one. I think it was like proficiency or something. I don't remember. But the way it exponentially grows faster. So if he had had submachine guns or shotguns from the beginning, or at least what I should have done and not been stickler, because this is what my brain probably did. Well, there's no shotguns yet, so I'm just gonna go partially melee and a submachine gun if I need it. Just use the submachine guns until the shotguns get there. They're the same type of weapon. You'll have much higher results by then. Facts, Chad. That's facts. It's me crud talking myself from the past. But back to the other thing. So 7 AP. The level 8s have, and I quote this, some of them, and I didn't realize this until I looked at it because I wasn't looking at their screen, except for their health bars when we were fighting them, had 10 AP. So let me put it in perspective. AP is used for everything, and the less AP you have, the less effective everything is. So let's say I move 2 spaces and go down to 5 AP, and I attack something with 10 AP. What do you think is going to happen in that scenario? This is the best way to put it. We literally, it's like Farseer said, we put rookies in nuclear-powered suits. It's great stuff. I only have it doing minimum right now. Been focusing more on story. Yeah, I'm taking it slow too, especially now. But yeah, what was I gonna say? But yeah. So that's been our issue the whole time. Because if you come over here and look at Jonah, notice he has 8. Now he's still 2 behind, but that's because he's technically not a brawler. He's a long range. But keep this in your brain. A level 7 long range with AP. Long ranges don't get a lot of AP. The reason for that is that would be real cheating and they'd be able to constantly fire their missiles while running. Until they run out of ammo and items to reload, you'd never be able to catch them. They just keep so that's why that's not allowed. So, but the way you tell. So now let's talk about talents for everyone who missed that when I talked about that for this game. I'm going to put it in short terms. The control talent is how good you are at melee and short range. The sight talent is how good you are at short range and long range. The mechanic talent is how good which this is going to surprise you and be like, why is it called mechanic? The mechanic talent is how good you are at long range only. Vitality is how good you are at melee only. So the way you weigh it is you have to look at the 2 highest and kind of go, okay, so his mechanic is his highest and sight is his secondary. This means he's a long range primary, short range secondary. Kind of treating it like you have to kind of look at it. You know what? This is gonna be funny. I'm actually gonna laugh at this right now. This is kind of great. It's like Arc Knights in that way. You got to pay attention to what their primary and secondary stat is more than the others, even though you don't want to ignore them. But you definitely, the other 2 come first. Primary, then secondary, then everything else. That's literally the same thing here. So his primary in Arknight terms is long range because mechanic is 18. His secondary is short range because his sight is 16, but sight also helps long range. Remember that. Sight is short range and long range, whereas control is melee and short range. So you can tell he's not a melee, which probably means I should take. I've thought about this, but I'm keeping that melee in his hand only for emergencies right now. He's actually not using it unless his other hand gets blown off, because the issue with going full machine guns completely is anything that's got too much more AP than us is going to be able to have a much more higher percent chance to block every attack, and we're going to do no damage or completely dodge every attack. That's why AP is important. So if he moves 2, he'll have 6 versus a 10. So there's only a 4 AP difference there. That's actually not that bad. That's likely that he's probably going to hit 60 to 75% of his machine gun shots past the shield. Whereas if you go in there with like me, where I'm going to go in there with like 4 or 3, well, now we have a 6 AP difference. They're going to block every shot, most likely. This is why my shotgun missed, because the AP was so bad of a difference. I missed with a shotgun, which in real life is just usually not a thing. You'd have to be really badass to dodge buckshot at point blank range. Because remember, we're literally right in front of them in this game when you have to fire short range weapons. Right? 1 block away, literally, basically, in human terms, 10 feet away. And so, it's oh, where are you at in the story? Farseer's level 46. Yeah, y'all are crazy Titan level now, which is awesome. I'm gonna try to work on that this weekend once we start up Front Mission 3. Like I said, at least one good thing, I guess the one good thing we can say about this for now, that means we're gonna get to do more Arknight this weekend. Because, well, I just won't be able to do Code Vein, so it's like, so we're just gonna let Arknight take its place fully now. I'll come back to Code Vein in the future, but it'll be put on the list. Luckily, I've got something else we can have fun with that's part of Operation Rebirth, which actually, you know what's... I think it's time to start that series this weekend, because I think I kind of need it in the background right now. Because it's a series, one of my series I grew up with, and I think I met that mom, yeah, no, God, no. I know what we do in Sunday. Unless we do it sooner. We might do it Saturday, but we'll see how tomorrow goes. Because tomorrow I want to do, if all goes to plan, tomorrow I want to do Front Mission 3. We have to do Front Mission 3. We're going to start over, though, again, just in case. I know we already kind of made it. But the reason why we're starting over is I want to see if we can rename our other pilot. It didn't... Did I just skip that chat and forgot to do it when we were in the demo? Or was I just being silly? I don't remember without going to look back. But maybe they didn't allow you to name them in the demo because they've got so much more they've actually added that they've talked about. That's why I'm so excited for Front Mission 3. I'm very thankful that's still happening. But I think since we're going full, so we're gonna do this. There's gonna be 2 mech games, 2 anime games. So obviously, anime is gonna be Arknights Infield and Uma Musume. The 2 mech games are gonna be Front Mission in general. Like we might jump back and forth between 2 and 3 depending on how I handle 2 and how the story mission's about to go. If I have to start over, then we'll see 3 more than 2. Once I get 2 caught back up where we were, then we'll speed line 2. But that's it. Like I said, depending on what happens in this episode. But the 2 main series for the mechs are Front Mission in general, and then the other one. I will not say it. Not until Saturday. I think it's time. We didn't do it fully last time, chat, and I didn't. Once again, it's like I said, I was not at that point yet, so I think we're at that appropriate moment in time. Well, I think we've got two very special, very, 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 very special things we're going to be doing this weekend. Don't worry, I own both of them already. But my team are level 50. My authority level is 41 and 42. Jeez, Tim, you bloody left Arden on the dust. I mean, I don't play as much. It's fine. I don't mind that. Tim can just come on my ship and do all my production for me. No, I'm just kidding. No, but, what was I going to say? But all seriousness, I mean, it's one of those games I say just play at your own pace when it comes to that. Plus, like I said, just like Uma, it's going to be one of the main ones now, so it'll get a little bit more focused at least now than what it was going to get, because it was going to have to share 50-50 with Code Vein 2. But I'm going to have to wait, like I said, since we're going to have to wait on that, it's now, besides Uma, but Uma's always there, it's now going to, it's now going to be the main placeholder for the anime side of probably the next couple months. At least up to March and April for sure. And just unless things get crazy and I have to, like I said, certain things, do different things and all that. But you'll know it if it happens. But we'll talk more about it in the next few episodes. I don't want to dump it all in one. But so to the next hilarious thing of me breaking the arena. So, let's see. Exit. Okay. I can't really go in there, or I can't really do it because I can't do it without winning a battle to show you. You'll notice last time when we kept dying, the result screens were empty when it should show us all being destroyed and X marks through our mechs. I think it's just a visual bug, and I think I remember this. You know what's even weirder? I'm pretty sure I remember this bug even from the original game. So my brain's like, they didn't take this out? It's just like the first game with the weird other thing I had in the beginning. But this one, I'm like, this one's an actual bug because it's supposed to show how much you lost or earned, depending on you lost or won, which mechs were destroyed. Because sometimes you will destroy their mechs, and if you do destroy some of their mechs and lose, technically, I did find out it's not really the end of the world, unlike in 1, because there's no secret ending tied to it. I did a lot of research last night. I was up to 3 in the morning, by the way. I had to get a lot done. Because I'm on a time crunch, so I didn't want to be, like, doing this at the last second. So, I found out technically you can also just if you destroy enough of their team but still lose somehow, like your commander dies and you lose, but you got a lot of like destruction points, you can pay for the loss that you incurred for losing and still kind of make a little profit. It won't be as much nowhere near if you win, of course, because you get bonuses for each one of those you destroy if you actually win. Now, what you get paid for just winning in general is quite hefty comparatively to like what I used to have to do in 1, money-wise, so it's still better. But here's the cheap way you do this. I'm going to set it up, but we're not going to actually fight it. So you go in here, hold on, let me redo this from the beginning. So, you go into the Coliseum inside the city that has it. You go up to battle. You go down to entry like we've done. You'll notice my money. Yeah, it took a few tries, but we finally got there. And then, of course, you do 4 people. You put everyone on the team. You hit X. You select your... Hold on. Let me do that one more time to show something else. To make as much as possible if you're going to do this tactic that I'm about to show you. So, you'll notice, as I select different pilots, the rate is higher. It's because the handicap is higher, because the level is way more detrimental between it and what it's fighting. So it's paying you more. So, if I select me as the commander instead, and then we of course select one of the many terrible teams, which I did find out this team is better. We're more likely to beat this team straight up. because these guys are mostly rockets, and our team actually is pretty good against rockets, surprisingly enough. We're really, I've noticed our weakness is ironically other short ranges, and that could be the fact that what I explained last episode. There are 3 different classes based on the talents that exist in this game: assault, striker, and support. Supports are obviously long rangers who just fire missiles, carry items in some cases, depending on the situation. Um, uh, strikers are in the name. They're melee. They run out. They're the Jameses of the team, and the Melania we had on on our other team of the other team. Um, we don't actually have a good melee on this team right now, but it's like, so there is a bit of a rock scissors paper thing I've noticed, that sometimes fighting your like a rock v rock situation, it's too dead even, and then it relies wholly on the AP. So this guarantees loss most of the time. My brain feels like it had to go into like calculus mode last night with this. It's like I forgot how much was into this game, and because my silly self didn't do this the first time, we're working from an uphill standpoint. So we're going uphill instead of downhill. So because you're fighting so short range, so I'll show you this. See that short range, 151? So that means we're fighting things that have predominantly good short range attacks. So these guys will prioritize their short range predominantly. Even their melee units, the ones that have the miniguns, they'll fire their miniguns, but wait till they run out of ammo before they'll ever melee you. It's the only ones that will melee you fully on the team that are the 77s, or actually they're 88, right? Oh no, they're actually 66. That's funny. So okay, well, somehow they didn't give them the right mech for that, but technically that's their melee. But even in this situation, Ralph is using that minigun the whole time. They don't devote to melee until they run out of their ranged weapons. They just won't. And it's like, and because some of their ranged weapons are automatics, it's just a roll of the dice. And because roll of the dice is mostly effective, like you see his AP. Look at what Hans's AP in that bottom left corner is, above the prize money. 9, 10. There's the one I was thinking about. This is the one that keeps destroying us, by the way. Remember I said Barmbek is the one that's the most dangerous? That's why. Because he's got 10 AP. He's outstacking most of my squad, except for Jonah, in most cases. 9, 10, so bias as well, and 9. So there's 2 10s and 2 9s, or no, 3 9s. It's crazy, man. Let's see. Hey, Sealy, how do you raise power limit in your factory? Thermal generators and supply them with batteries. I'll look into that, Farseer. Yeah, Farseer blew out her power grid one time. That's why she knows very well what that is. She accidentally destroyed the lines, and somehow some batteries ended up not getting where they should, and they were being chucked somewhere else, and the generators weren't getting them. They were going into storage or something instead. So the generator's like, where's the food? So the power went down. But yeah, you see how they're all 9s and 10s. Now, this team is the same, but most of this team, this is the team with the fleas in it. With those little fleas from battle that Farseer was making a reference to for what the mechs look like. This team has those in it. And the leader is in one of those. So I found a way to cheat the system. But you know what's funny? You see how the prize money is worth more if you win. If you win straight up, without losing too many units. To be fair, it's 2,800, and that gets bonuses based on if you do get some other takedowns. And since there's another character on his team, I think it's no, I think it's Coleman. Hold on, they should have the same stats. Yeah, it's Coleman. So Coleman is also in one of those fleas. So I'm gonna tell you the strat where how I broke the arena. So you load up, you fight them and do like I showed. You take out Coleman, if possible. That's if it's possible. If it's not possible, you immediately head for the commander. Because we're in a fighting an uphill scenario, even in that fight, they do have a couple decent mechs that are helping defend them. But as long as I outrange them, I can usually take them out. They're like Geisas. And Geisas are not as strong as the ones that are defending. Oh no, not Geisas. They're the things with the Cyclops eyeball looking chest piece. they're not as durable, but they have good decent weapons on that they're equipped with. So they're a little bit more manageable. And being able to hold them off long enough to take out 2 mechs and then end it. Or take out at least 1 mech and then end it kind of situation. But depending on how it unfolds, if Coleman is reachable easily by at least 2 of your pilots, jump him and remove him completely from the map. And then find a way to get Ingbird separated from the rest of the team and beat him. Now, you're probably asking, but how do you determine this? It's random where everyone drops. Well, after I finally got tired of losing to RNG and the fact that placement might not be where I need it to be to still win, and get unlucky during certain fights sometimes, because that can still happen, because their AP is still 10 and 9, versus our 7 and, our 6, our 5, one of them's 5, and our 7 and our 8. So there is still times where the XCOM thing plays into the AP and completely ruins the day. So you're asking, well, how do I stop that? Well, here's how you do that. You make a save before you start the fight, and then if you don't get the drop you want, where Coleman and Ingber are in the most exposed place possible, you quit and reload. Because it's random every time. Until you get them where you want. It's a little annoyingly tedious right now. Normally you wouldn't do it like that. You would just plan accordingly and have better pilots. But, since I didn't do that, that is probably the easiest way to get around that. I remembered that I did actually do that a couple times. I think in the beginning of the game. When I first started this campaign. Back before, not with the stream, when I was young. And even young me did better at this than the stream version that we did last time of this. But, I did in the beginning, if I remember correctly, this is kind of how I got my money to cheat the system early on, is I would always beat the solo battles, because those were a little easier to manage, using the same tactic that I used in 1 that you saw, because that tactic I always use for solo, just because you had to beat all the arenas without losing a single battle to get the secret ending in first front mission 1. That was part of the stipulation. Plus, you had to recruit everybody. Like every character possible in the OCU campaign. The UCS is the same way. It's the same stipulations if you want the whole ending. My brain, what was it? I'm trying to keep on track, but then I just realized, okay, if I remember correctly, there's a strat where you can kind of mitigate and keep loading until you get the drop you want, where your team's got the advantage and you've got the targets you're after kind of nearby. So you have more time to engage, do damage. Because the more damage you do to your main 2 targets, which is Ingber as the captain, which will end the battle, and Coleman as your extra bonus prize to get even more money, that means you have a chance that you might want to, if you still have a lot of ammo and it's gone really well, then you probably might want to consider taking out some of the ones coming in that are close enough to get there before it clumps up. to get even more money out of it and mid-max it a little bit. Which is why we're now finally back at 17,944. Let's see, I'm currently making it the mats needed for purple gear. Nice! Yeah, y'all really ahead of me now. But I'm kind of in front mission mode, but yeah, so yeah, tomorrow we'll do front mission 3 if it comes out as intended tomorrow properly for the 30th. Because you can't technically pre-order it just like the other ones. You got to just wait till it pops out, and then you can buy it. So we'll get that, and then Saturday we're not ending stream, by the way. I just want to let this know so we can go on, and I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit, and now that I've explained everything, done all the announcements, we're gonna go on with the story because we've got money. We don't need to do this again. We don't need to worry about the Coliseum. We go in for the story now, which we have to exit and head to the city. So I did see Karen is out. I might download it for fun just to kind of play something. Even though it can be maddening, it's also calming at the same time. It's better than that other one I tried to play that was trying to be like it. The other one was fun, don't get me wrong, but Karen is definitely better. 25 quid, although it has a 10% plus discount. Yeah, that's why I'll have to see if I can get it. But because that's a single player game. That's something because I'm kind of right now, like I said, I can't elaborate why I'm focusing inward. Other than the free to play games that are multiplayer, right now I'm kind of focusing inwards on things I can play on my own if I have to keep or without internet if for some reason. Like I said, it's just to be careful with and safe with it. But if I'm able to get it, I'll pick it up. If not, then it'll just have to wait. We'll just stick with what I already have. But see, currently Pog and Surtur can reach that level. Oh, nice. Sealy, can you level your characters to 80 yet? Oh, 80, wow. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh, let me go get some Pepsi real quick, and then I'll be ready to go. 1 second, chat. Be right back. I'm back, chat. Neck hurts. Probably how I slept. I slept like a log when I finally got down after doing everything. But let's do this. Let's see. I can get all my 6 stars to 80, but I don't have enough cards for them. Okay. 80's pretty high. I bet you we won't be at that for a good minute for my... with the way I am, the way my pace goes. But alright. Oh. Whew. Alright, let's get this story mission rolling. Man, I think he's got more Bart than Bite. Really, are we going or what? There's no way to talk to them, so yeah. Oh, by the way, the OCU POW Rescue Ops headquarters is located just east of the city's limits. We might be able to dig up some valuable intel there. Might be worth the detour. Won't there be revolutionary forces patrolling the perimeter of the city? Oh, let me move my face. I forgot I moved it for... I have to move it when we're talking about the stats. I wouldn't be too concerned about that. That OCU soldiers already took care of them. Okay. Oh, we have two Okay. So remember what I told you about, unlike in the first one? Endings aren't determined by like what you earn and recruiting all the pilots and beating all the arena. Here's the first example. This game and its endings are determined by which path you take, red or green. We should probably go green in our situation, because I also think that means difficulty too. I think each path, almost like, what was there? There's another game, like certain RPG games that do alternative paths, but they're like way harder. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the red one's way harder. If we go green first, I think it makes the red path a little easier. So I would normally ask you, chat, to vote, but knowing what we've dug, how deep this hole has been dug for this save file, we're probably gonna take the green path. So we're gonna take Jonah's advice. Besides, I might be a bit biased to Jonah, just a bit. So let's go to the rescue operations headquarters. OCU POW rescue operation headquarters. So this camp is where Tam was. Well, we should gather some information. We shall. Let's make a save. Now, just do it right there. We're already moving on at this point. Yeah. Okay, so we don't need the network right now. Let's do maintenance area first. Yes, you guys, haven't seen you around here before. I need you to give me some Wanzer parts. This is not a store. I can't give parts to someone who doesn't have a clip card. Well, how about this? Huh? That's a surprise. Who are you? I don't think it really matters. Well, whatever you say, mister. Eh? All right. Because we have Jonah, we can... Right. See, that just made me remember part of the story. Now I remember what Jonah is. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be very interesting. Alright, so let's see. Let's talk to him real quick. Tam? Ah, that's the guy who was with Foss here. You know him? Yeah, Valby asked me to give him a Wanzer, and so I did. Did you know where he is? Nah, no clue. We have gathered information. Now let's take our 17,000 into the shop and see what we can buy. See if anything new is... Watch, we have to upgrade again. This is why I did it that way. This is also why I have multiple saves. The madness is kicked in. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same. Yeah, same. Any new weapons though? Maybe there's more weapons? There was very limited weapons. Yeah, nope, still no new weapons. We're still at the limit. Still at the limit. Alrighty then. So we don't need anything. We do need to check our setup, and I need to make sure our computers are programmed right. Setup. Computer setting. Mode 3, short range, yep. Sidekick, computer, setting. Mode 4, long range with short range secondary, yep. And I think Saris and Jonah are sharing the same computer because they're kind of similar. They're mostly long range and then short range, pilot wise. But you see, I've made it perfect for Saris. 133, 133. It's because these cannons are short range and long range. So this is why I think Saris is kind of doing the best right now, because I think I mastered his setup a little bit better before I, compared to the mess up I caused for the other two. Let's see. Any new shoulder weapons? I forgot to check that. No. Everything is good. Everything is good. Okay. Setting mode 4. Now I gotta check jackals. Setting mode 3. Okay, actually, I do want to vote on something if you want to try it, chat. Do we want to experiment with this mission and take off that minigun to just embrace the full Wolf Queen power? Or speed, not power. I meant to say speed. Brain is just... Do we want to experiment and try this out? Or do we just leave the minigun for now? I mean, 27's still good, and she's got 9 movement, but I am curious to see what will happen. Which this is short range only, yep, just like me. Oh, but she's got the Deli Cat one. Yeah, she's doing the one that does more damage. Whereas I've got the one that gives me balance, a skill known as Balance Up. Which basically allows me to ignore stun effects. She doesn't need that as much because of how fast she is. Experiment? Okay. Mode 3, because she does have the highest range down. Now, the short range is going to go down because the minigun adds to that because it's extra bullets. But I've never fired all the... Excuse me. I have never, ever fired all the bullets of both of these unless one of them gets blown off. So, we're going to try without it. So, that is her right shoulder. Because look what it's going to do to her. Sure, it goes down to 179 short, but that's accumulative. Because now we've taken away, like, a certain amount of shots that can be fired with the minigun if we happen to run out of ammo with everything else. But these two submachine guns do more damage than the miniguns do. Movement, mobility 33, movement 10. So she's gonna move 10 squares now, that's really good. But that mobility 33 should make her evasion, when she's at full AP, pretty actually hilarious, to be fair. So we're going to try that. And we can't put on a shoulder piece because you want to see something weird that baffles me about this game. It makes sense because it's weighing you down to a certain extent. But what baffles me is it shouldn't hurt the short range damage, just her mobility. So watch this. I'm not going to put it on, but look what happens if I try to put a shield. Actually, that one didn't hurt her that time. Oh, it's at 30 still. Well, do we try that? Do I want 3 less, or do I want to max out? It's still 10 movement. Maybe, oh, you know what it was? I'm an idiot. It was because it was replacing the minigun. Well, we're going to continue the experiment then. We're not going to give her 2, though. We don't want to go below 30. Because I think 30 is really nasty. And if we go below 30, she's going to go back down to 9 to 8 movement. Because I think it's every 10 mobility, or every 5, possibly, that you get another movement, one of those, another movement chain. So we're going to go with that. Let's give her a shield to try to at least keep one of the arms alive to fire most of the bullets. Because mobility also sometimes helps with shielding, because it adds a little bit of percentage value to the chances of the shield blocking, which is naturally 25%, if you see over there. Auto block, 25%. So auto block means if I don't choose to block with it naturally and I'm just telling her to shoot back after she either dodges or blocks, that's how that gets determined. It's a natural 25%. However, the more evasion / AP, like I said before, you have, it also helps increase that. Now, if you do an actual block, technically this causes it to be increased, I think, to a 50%. Nah, I don't think it's that high. No. I think it's 30 to 35% chance naturally. when you block. Like, you choose to block with it directly and not shoot, not do it, and not evade. However, if you do evade uses your mobility to try to determine if it's going to dodge. So you have to kind of determine which is the best option in this case. For her, it's always going to be better to evade. If she blocks, she blocks. That's fine. But if she don't, she can just dodge it. And if they're attacking her in point-blank range, we need to always answer with a machine gun attack and just let once again, the evasion and hopefully natural block occur. Because unlike my build, this is why I have 2 shields, because the more shields you have does also stack. So because I have 2, there's 25% chances that he's going to use one of them. And things like that. So she's only going to get 1, just for her to have a backup plan, since that's only bringing her down to 30 mobility. I'm assuming this will be better, but we're going to find out. Alright. And Glorpo doesn't need a change. He's already good enough. He always lasted the longest in the arena, man. Just because he's, like I said, higher level pilot, better at dodging, more AP. Better at just reacting in general. But, alright. Oh, I didn't finish checking computers. I got distracted with changing that. Alright, then Glorpo's computer should be mode 4. Yep, alright, here we go. Alright, so we're good. We have the setup. We have the means. We have the technology. Alright, let's head into the HQ. Well, actually, let's save first, since we talked to that guy already. HQ. Let's talk to everyone from the bottom up. We're going to start fighting back soon. Then we'll crush this coup d'etat once and for all. Hulk. It'd be impossible to rescue every last one of OCU soldiers that the Revolutionary Army captured. Puny Army. Unless the Revolutionary Army releases them voluntarily. Tam? I've never heard of him. Well, no, simple. Hordeman. Who are you guys? Are you rescued POWs? No, we're looking for one of the POWs that was rescued. He's a corporal named Tam. Did you know him? I'm not sure. I'll be much help. I don't remember name of every single person that passed through here. Is there anyone from the intelligence department in this camp, Colonel? Who are you? I'm from the CIU. CIU? I don't remember authorizing anyone from the CIU to come here. Because you didn't. But back to the matter at hand. Did any intelligence officers? I've got nothing to tell you. Get out of here. Is that so? Very well then. Now you see why I'm following Jonah. Remember, this is an OCU camp. Remember how good they were in the first one? Okay, make sure there's nothing else there. Go back to maintenance area, make sure there's nothing he has to say. Okay, hold on, here we go. Farseer and her squad left, but I don't know where to. Okay. So we need to make a save after that. So I guess we just leave now? Now that we know that? Can we go back in there? Same people. I thought they're gonna talk to me. Okay. So I guess we leave. So now we have to go to the red one, as far as I know. Unless I'm missing something, something I didn't do previously a while back, which that could be the case. Don't think we're gonna get any more answers there. So let's head back to the Dakanda. Let's see if there's anyone here we can talk to first. I don't give a damn after we already know that one. The ones that are the same, I'm not gonna read again. Yeah, we already read that. Already read that. Just between you and me, I heard they tried to rescue the VIPs from the Capitol and oh, I read that. I thought that was something new. Let's go to the Coliseum, talk to everybody real quick, just in case. Same thing. Same thing. Same thing. Okay. So nothing there. Let's head to the hideout. Living room. Same thing. So we must not have too much. We must now have to go the red route. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, we guess we're about to see how hard this is about to be. I hope we ready for this. All right. Hope we ready. Hope we ready. I'm making that save so we can come back, cause this might get ugly. Yep, thought so. Same place we got ambushed last time. Ironically, I do think some parts of this game aren't the same to make it easier for the programming. Okay, that's a lot of boys. And of course, they're in the mechs that we literally fight. Okay, so depending on pilot level, this could be way more nightmare fuel or totally dead even. The Revolutionary Army. Damn it. Quick, take cover. Don't let them see us. Too late for that. Lieutenant Colonel. Oh, I remember this guy. Lieutenant Colonel. We've spotted the multiple Wanzas ahead. And by the way, yes. The answer is yes to the question you probably got in your head. It does look like a... But that's probably apt, considering how the OCU has become. He's also dressed like a Xeon officer from Gundam. So... it's like, so, Lieutenant Colonel, we've spotted multiple Wanzas ahead to our left. Your order, sir. Vin. We finally meet, so that means we're actually at the middle of the game now. We're at the meat and bones of this game, which is bad because if I've screwed this up, I might not be ready for this. Hopefully we don't have to start over, Chair. I know Vin is going to be a absolute monster, but he's also a boss character. And luckily he's in a mobile armor and not a real mech. Luckily the good thing we have running for us right now is majority of what's attacking us doesn't have good equipment compared to like the arena people. You'll notice the AI is one-sided. There's two melees right here in the front. I can tell by just looking at them. There's two melees in the front, two short ranges over here at the top left, and then two spider bots with the main mobile armor spider bot. The only thing that's a hybrid is the spider bots, because they've got a long range and a short range weapon. However, the mechs or the Wanzers themselves only are one thing or the other, kind of like us, which is really good. But look how many shields the melees have. So that means we want to reposit the shields. I've learned with melee, if you want to fight melee, because short range is the counter to melee. Long range is the counter to short range. And short range is, and melee is the counter to long range. Once again, like a rock, scissors, paper. So, that being said, we want to let our short rangers, which is all we really have, take on the melees first, eliminate them completely. Let our long rangers probably take... I actually think, even though I normally would have my long rangers go after the short rangers, I actually think I want most of my rockets shot into the spider bots, because they're going to have the most health and have the most ability to fight back. So the APCs are just hit them with what you got, and because they hopefully won't do too much damage. But let's see. He probably failed art school. Okay, I like that one. I like that one, Fuzzy. That made my day. Thank you for that. Because I get you. Then you got what I was saying. I forgot that character even existed. It just makes me laugh. Because this game is born during a time where one could argue where I live still remembered what bad and good look like. Somewhat. I'm not going no deeper than that. But it's like, it's just, man. This is why I argue other than them remaking the games, would they ever make a new one in today's time? Because this game gets its beauty from being almost hyper realistic. And I don't mean gameplay wise, I mean story wise. Based in almost complete real reality. Not totally. They change all the corporation names, obviously, and faction names. But the countries are real. America, Japan, They don't call Russia, Russia. It's called the motherland. But, China. I forget what theirs is called. And I think there's even a British European or an EU. I think there's even an EU faction. Once again, it's not called that in here as well. So one could argue, would they be brave enough to make one in modern times? Like, you still make it sci-fi, but some of the, like, undertones are clearly, and even for now, I mean, look at what we're dealing with today, and look at how many subjects. This is why I like two more than one, story-wise. Look how many subjects and how, like, Metal Gear Solid level of deep and realistic and punchy with what it's probably relating itself to in IRL that it is. Like, it's so good in that way. Like, I'm going to say this as one example, and this is where I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but remember what happened in the first one at the end. Frederick, pilot of Venom, wrote the proper story about what actually happened on Long River Island at the second Huffman conflict, but yet, in the public nature of a certain system of the OCU, and probably UCS as well, most likely Zaftra mainly, but Zaftra's a whole nother thing. Which Zaftra, I'm not going to touch and explain to you what that is yet, because that one's going to be touchy if I explain who Zaftra really is and what I think they represent. So we'll let the game kind of do that, because you're going to find out a lot about them in this game, more so than 3. So, but that's what I love about games that don't pull punches, because it's like as long as you establish this is meant to not be taken seriously, it's a video game. You shouldn't have to tell people that, but just in case, like, say that out loud. Things like that. It's like, it's so crazy, man. And it's crazy. But anyways, I'm rambling off because I'm in crazy mode because stress and everything else. Also, I'm still waiting on Pepsi. I'll probably have to go check in after we do some of this fight. They're probably with Berg Samati. We can't let them interfere with our attack on Dairaba. Eliminate. Oh, right. Oh, this might be UCS then, or maybe Zaftra. Who do you work for, Vin? Was it OCU or Zaftra, or was it UCS? I can't remember. It's been too long. We're about to find out probably at some point, anyways, pretty soon. Roger that. Make him sound like that on purpose. Oh boy, front and center, huh? We do have the high ground, Anakin. Bloody hell, they mean business. Let's make our break for it. Honestly, I don't think that's an option. Man, there's way too many of them to fight head on. Oh, wait. We're getting back. Is that from the coincidental Berg Samadhi thing that actually is happening in the background? That technically James is a part of? Hopefully that means James might be showing up here in a second. I would really appreciate it right now. Are those the damn helicopters that attacked our HQ? All units, new targets, blast those devils out of the sky. Well, that's convenient. Are you guys seeing this? What the hell is even happening right now? I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like the Revolutionary Army's got their hands full at the moment. What are we waiting for then? Now's our best chance to strike. Hang on! Just because they're momentarily distracted doesn't guarantee anything. I'll bet you anything their commander is the only overly ominous looking one. Ominous looking one. We busted up, and and the rest will be a cinch. All right, let's hope this bet pays off. Alrighty, then. All right, the two dodgy characters, or actually, yeah, the two most dodgy characters who can not get hit by missiles as much is gonna be going up there. Plus, we got to fight the melees first, so we need short range up there, long range auxiliary. And then we're going to go Saris and Jonah. Okay. So yeah, we've got pilots. So how good are these choppers? Level 6s. So let's check the enemy. Okay. Thank goodness. So, okay, so that makes me wonder, are we going to be able to come back to the city and I'm not supposed to do that yet? We were only supposed to have enough to basically upgrade? If that's the case, then we should be good. You see there's only one level difference and we have the same AP. I'm going to ruin these things with these shotguns at this point. This is going to look like night and day compared to yesterday's stream. Especially since I fought something 10,000 times worse than what's standing right there. 10 times losing, and then finally 10 times winning. This is... we about to get the revenge up in this bitch. But, now that we know what our mistake was, though, chat, what are we gonna do this time? We're gonna focus on the skills they're meant to have. First, to get as many levels as we can. I swear. But we will get it done. You go right here. I have better shielding. She has better dodge. So probably better do it that way. We want to kind of stay in this formation for now, because we want to kind of not get surrounded. Because if we can bottleneck them and let them just come at us one at a time, we can essentially just eventually just take them all out. As long as our short ranges stay pretty much intact, that's me and Luna, then we shouldn't have a problem. I like how Vin is getting shot at the most. This is actually pretty good for us, because then that means in this situation that Vin is actually like the distraction. Because that means some of these Wanzers might turn around. That I wouldn't have come up that close. That means he can return fire. Yeah, that was dumb. That chopper's gonna die now. Luckily, I don't have to worry about the choppers. Yep, here it goes. Goodbye, first chopper. They did do good damage to him, though. They ripped his legs down and actually did some good damage to the body. So as long as we play it safe and burn through the rest. Well, let's just put it this way. Oh yeah, some of them did turn around. I like that. So yeah, they're gonna wipe out the choppers and turn on us. Oh, now this might suck for the chopper. Ooh, actually, yeah. Because most APCs are have anti-air, but it survived it. For every chopper that survives this attack, gets to do another attack, which this one it might not survive. No. So there's only going to be one chopper that's going to get to do another attack, but that's fine. So they heavily wounded one of the APCs. And, really, you're just coming straight at me, and I mean, that's what I wanted. Thanks for doing that. Alright, cool. I think what we're gonna do is use Saris's rocket first, because he's only going to get 2 shots, where Jonah has 4. So we can put 2 into the 2 in the one spider, 2 into another. So I think I want one of these melees to help be erased. To be fair, I think we want them to come to us. Only problem with that strategy is the rockets are going to get in range, I think, next turn. Let me see what their movement area is. Yeah, they're going to be in range next turn. Can I actually see their weapons? Shooting range? No. Okay. That's something from Mission 3 added, which was cool. Alright, so what I need to do is spread the love then a little bit. We need to move here. And only one, though. Because Jonah's got is a higher level than everything, I'm going to pull him up. They're going to create a front line. And Saris is going to wait here until they move up. Alright, let's see what happens with the choppers. Yeah, it's going for Ven still. To show you the AI is not totally intelligent, those choppers have 2 rocket pods. They could have fired twice before ever coming in at long range. That's not how real choppers behave. Hopefully miss. Nope. Yep, that means one of the APCs is definitely going to kill it. Yep. Here we go. Alright, so that's down now. Mr. Had Too Many Donuts is is the one that finished it. At least they ain't giving the bad guys badass gear and awesome looks anymore. Odd non-confidence in an XCOM game is begging for a bank balance hell. That's true, unless you know how to cheat that bank balance hell. Oh, you see that? They're going for the melee already. So it means he's gonna have to fall back now and let the other 2 ambush. Boom! But because we sat still, we had more AP to work with than he did. So this should be pretty decent. If they reduce the damage. And he got some short range training. Okay. Yep, here comes the first. Oh, this thing has rockets? Oh, it's that little thing. Yeah, those do kind of hurt, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna pull him back now. He's done his duty now. I did that to keep my short ranges in a lot more defense. Now, let's see if I can block this since I'm more tank build. So it's only shot 1. I did block it, but the arm took the damage instead. Woo! Okay. Now it's time for the Saris. No, you guys stay where you're at because I've got to move Jonah back 1. Put me in front of him. Attack this guy. There we go. Come on, keep going. Keep it going. Ah, damn. Okay. They do have good weapons. That's the thing. And look, I got a new skill. My skill leveled up. This is what I should have been doing from the beginning. Alright, Saris. You fire the Adler at the gunner, which is the spider bot. Ah, I missed. Damn. Although, like you said, XCOM does have those moments. So, if we have to start over, we do have a save to start over from this fight. Because there is still the RNG, because we're dead even with these guys. Which way do I want to go? That's only 1, so I'll bring her down to 6, but she'll attack, though. I almost want to keep her in defense mode, so she can dodge these rockets. Yeah, as much as I want to move up, my guy's got to withstand 1 more attack. You see how they're shooting at her now. Because it's rocket based, I am actually going to block this one. Because her evasion will add to it a little bit. Yeah, see, most of them missed. About 3 of them hit her, but there were like, it fired like 6 of them. Okay, now they're firing at me again. I have 7 AP though versus 6, so hopefully I can block this. Yes, there we go. They missed most of them. Woo! Those are the risks you gotta take. Now we fight this guy. He's gonna hit us with a melee. Oh, yes, see, that's why her evasion is better. Mobility is also better at dodging melee attacks. Good job. Oh, now they're focusing on her. Oh, she can't attack again. Also, I found out why they can't attack anymore. You know why? She's out of AP. She's gonna get hit pretty hard on this one. Something is definitely gonna get hit. Yep, and it was the arm. Luckily, it didn't come off. So that's something. I'll take that. Oh, I say that. See, I do hate the AI does this, though. This is my only qualm with this game, too. Is that it will hard focus one frickin' character the entire time sometimes. Like, you see how it's shooting at no one else. And one could argue until now, me and her had the same health if I didn't have less. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah. That's why this game is great, but I do think mechanically they did too much with it. Because let's say you didn't know that you needed to sit and, like, do the first reactor strategy from Final Fantasy VII in this game back in the first Coliseum and the first major battles. Let's say you didn't know that. This game kind of, for me, and this is why you're going to see that why 3 is the apex of the series, because 3 took this game, and what was good about the detailedness of it, dumbed some of it down, because I do think it was too much, and dumbed some of it down, and kept all the good stuff from Front Mission 1 as well. So it's the best of both worlds, 3 is. But 2's got the better story than 1. But 2 has also got, they're good mechanics, but they're so complicated as mechanics that it kind of almost is too much in the player. Like even XCOM, and this is going to say a lot, I think even XCOM to a certain extent, at least once you know how the game works, and can game the system a little bit, other than the Chosen, but I don't count the DLC anymore. I think they just shouldn't have done that DLC to begin with when they did that for XCOM. But as far as base XCOM is concerned, is once you understand the mechanics, you can kind of game the system, and it kind of wants you to do this. That's the point. But this game feels like this is just pure, without the ability to game it as easy. Just, oh, I'm sorry, I've decided to let the AI blow off 2 arms, 1 leg, and 2 faces. And you shot a fly on a tree. What? Where's a Pewee when you need him? And that's something, too. I do think that them taking Pewee out, and that the Wanzers having to carry the items is a little weird. I get why they do it, but you have to sacrifice so much mobility. You can't have both sides. You have to designate someone as an item carrier, which we may have to let Ceres do for this battle if this is what we're going to be dealing with. I also think when we start, if we lose this right now, when we start this mission over, we need to stay further back. We almost need to fall back instead. We need to separate them from the other group, and we need to get them up on this hill where we can kind of, like, almost keep them from jumping one person. I'm trying to figure out how to keep them from doing what they've done here. Because I also think it's based on AP. I think the AI recognizes that she had no AP, and that it knew it would always hit her if it attacked her. Which that's the AI capitalizing on its own system. I think that's too much, because when you let the AI exploit its own programming, I do think it makes it a little too good sometimes. This is why the hardest difficulty on Alien Isolation is, unless you're patient, want to sit in somewhere or run between two hiding places for like 2 hours straight just to make a 10% progress. Yeah, you ain't getting around it. So, hey, those flies are dangerous. Exactly, they are dangerous. The flies are extremely dangerous. That's why I had to shoot it instead of all these mechs. It does baffle me, man. It really does. Well, I guess since that's the case, I kind of need... Oh, well. Hold on, that means I need to move. Okay, that means Farseer has to vacate this area. She has to go over here now. Cause I keep calling her Farseer, Luna. Farseer is the other character. I'm so used to playing one. Alright, so you are going to attack with the Jeremis on that guy. Get him, Saris. Show them why, yeah, show them why I gave you that cannon. That made up for some of the problems that happened with Luna. Although I'm still missing an arm, so we need one more to be like that, to be fair. Problem is, Glorpo's also almost dead. Like, that, the first few hits were just, I'm just gonna ruin this entire first start, and you're gonna have to start over. It's like, I do not like when it does stuff like that. So dumb. Problem is, I almost think that I have to... How much ammo is these dudes? I know the spiders have a lot of ammo. How much ammo you have? Ooh, you've already fired 2 out of the 4. They must fire 2 at a time or something. Yeah, so they can fire 2 more times. Yeesh, 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 yeesh. Yeesh. I also feel like I'm missing a pilot. I think I was supposed to recruit someone in the early game somewhere and I missed them. And I bet you they were in one of the Colosseums. Just like we found Melania or Laura. Because I feel like we're short of man. Like, it almost feels like I'm outnumbered too hard. I'm trying to figure out who I shoot at next. I mean, as long as they don't shoot you in the bloody chest, but that's pretty risky. Alright, let's fire your rocket. Oh, you can only fire it. I have to fall you back to shoot at the guy in the front. Okay. Yeah, this might be a scrap and start over. Because I have to treat this like chess. I think we've been checkmated already. Which that shouldn't happen. A checkmate should not happen in the literal first 2 turns. That means the program is too airtight. Hey, War of the Chosen is the DLC that adds the Templars, Skirmishers, and Reaper Operatives. Those guys are amazing compared to the base. Yeah, but okay, I agree the classes are cool, but if what you're putting up with, you don't get to fully enjoy it. And if you happen to lose those squads from that DLC that are probably made and are the better squads or classes to deal with the Chosen, what do you do then? This is why I said, like, it comes to a certain point where a developer has to weigh, which sometimes publishers force this, but I will say normally, a developer has to weigh, is it worth adding this, or is this just going to actually start taking away from the gameplay? Because sometimes too much is still just as detrimental as too little. So I kind of need them to shoot their rockets at that once it goes. So let me move me. It's gonna cost me 3 sadly to get down here. Okay, you have to stay up there, so just fire at the tall dog. Do some more damage on the spider units. That was decent, but that's why I wanted him in the front for the rockets right there, because he can dodge those way easier than most. What is this? Type 100. Oh, wow. One of the tall dogs is rushing me. That's not great. Respond with the cannon. Oh, yes. Good job, Saris. Saris may win this for us if we're lucky. Boom. Ooh, boy. Again, how much ammo's left on that one? One shot? Ew. I kind of need to conserve some of the bullets. I'm going to just try to block this. Yeah, see, that was better. This is a melee? Yeah, alright, here we go. He's actually pretty good unless it hits him in the chest. Will it kill him? It will. It will 100% kill him. Although that's mine. Oh, it's the same weapon, so yeah. Because that's 63 damage. So we just hope for not a chest shot, chat. Feint, that's good. Please hit that left arm off. Best position, good. That's the right arm. Ah, okay, here we go. Whoo! Woo! Woo, okay. So far, so good. But they are trying to kill him pretty hard. Oh, wow, okay, you hit me in the chest last time, you little... Seems like the APCs have a bit better range. Oh, no. Yeah. Ooh, oh, 58 of it, oh, because she's damaged, yeah, try to block it. At this point, I need you to just kind of be defense. This is also what keeps their XP from going up as this happens, yep. That kept her from dying, but, yeah, this is so dumb. I am excited for 3. We're gonna probably keep doing 2 if I can get past this mission at all. But I don't know. I'm kind of at the point with this is like I might end up having to start this over in the background and fix all these issues from the beginning of the game. So, oh, Crispy, welcome. Ardnot question on Arc Knight's Enfield. Where's my inventory to change weapons? I can't find half the stuff I pick up. I only see backpack and depot. Bacon, it's in the operators menu. Yeah, it's where you have your operators at the top. You go into that menu, and that's where you level up your operators. That's where you change their weapons, and stuff like that. There's 3 little tabs on the right side of the screen on each operator, and the second one down is the weapon, I think. You get a free Reaper in the beginning and started the Reaper base to recruit more Reapers. Well, at least that's something. That's pretty good. So that's still at least even so. You know what's even worse? That means even XCOM's Chosen side DLC still maybe someone still understands the limit and that you need to have a roof. It's still close. It's right there at the roof, but it's not above it. Where I think 2 kind of lets you get in there, because the game does not tell you that this can put you in this situation if you're just kind of speed running. Older games were like that. That's the thing that we all forget. Older games were cruel as hell. They had no chill, which in its own right is not a bad thing. One could argue we've all gotten spoiled in modern gaming, like way too hard in some cases. Because one could argue that's why it's taking me so long to acclimate to this game. Because this game comes from the era of PS1 and PS2 where PlayStation games absolutely would beat your ass. I mean, Super Nintendo games did too, but but still not as bad in some ways. Map pickup weapons are not as good as gacha pull weapons. Yeah, that's true. You definitely, as you pull for more characters, Bacon, here's a tip for you as well. As you get copies of the same character, you're going to get what's called arsenal tickets. You want to be using those arsenal tickets to go to the headhunting screen and find the weapon section. I forget, I think that's where it is. Farseer can correct me if I'm wrong. Because Farseer knows more than I do. So is Sealy. And Tam King at this point, because Tam King's way farther than me now too. But yeah, correct me if I'm wrong on that. But they use Arsenal tickets to roll for what? For newer weapons and different types of weapons that you can put on your characters. Was back when gamers were real men. Exactly. I think I've become a bit. Oh man, I mean to be fair, this game is You know what is funny about this game? This game has reinvigorated me though. As painful it's been, boy, I've learned a lot. It's retaught me things in my brain on how to do strategy-wise because I haven't had the challenge of it in so long. Because most strategy games are nowhere near this hard except XCOM, really, to be fair. And even this could be arguably harder than XCOM. Because that XCOM's a roguelike. This isn't. This is a linear role-playing game. So one could argue that this game having XCOM-like difficulty is painful. Because it's story-based, right? Which is why they gave you so many saves. If you ever want to laugh at why, when you see all these older games and how many save slots they have, where newer games have mostly only 4. That what you're seeing on screen is why there's so many saves. It's so you can make preliminary saves at different points in the game, so you can go back without having to start from scratch like I might have to do if this ends up too consistently bad. We'll see, I guess. Who knows? Why? Wait, is my out of shotgun ammo? Why am I not able to shoot? Okay, now this time it's not my AP. Wait, hold on, I'm not next to him? Am I not next to him? Hold on, this is very deceptive. Oh, okay, no, that was a trick of the mind. I wasn't actually next to the enemy. Alright, since we're the lowest arm health, we're gonna take this guy out. Or not, even though I had higher AP that time. Sometimes XCOM's like, nah, bruh. Oh, but there we go. He did get it that time. And he did take him out of the fight. I don't care about legs first. No, you were going to put that in the stock. Well, I guess it is my only skill. I could put... No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. It's one of the worst skills in this game. The only time you're ever going to want to go legs first is a high mobility unit that's dodging everything. That's really the only any time you're ever going to use that skill. They just find epic and are going to wait, huh? Wait, what? What I miss? By the way, did you see the EU is drafting new laws on FOMO and predatory practices? Yes! Finally! It's becoming official! Well, so at least Britain's winning somewhere. Hate to say that, but it's like with everything else Britain has to deal with. It's like, well, at least they're somehow winning in the video game department. That's good because that means now, and you said they're going after Epic and going after Blizzard next. Blizzard does not surprise me at all. Epic, yeah. I mean, they're not as bad as I would say EA in some cases, but still. Epic definitely did kind of put their hand in the cookie jar a little too much. I do think that. I think we're just gonna start this battle over, chat. Load battle. Oh, I forgot to save it. That's also why you want to, we're just gonna do it like this. It's gonna hit restart. Skip. So, okay, actually, then hold on. Excuse me. Uh-oh. No, don't lose your voice. Hold on. I need to go get something to drink. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, back, chat. I'm partially back. I'm gonna go ahead and put our characters down here, so... Me, her, him. Okay. Alright, we can fall back. We know that we're not gonna save the choppers. That's just not a thing. So, hopefully they do the same amount of damage to Ven, but we'll see. Actually, you know what? Come up here, Jonah. Saris... No. You do that. Let's see if we can do this. We're gonna create a firing line to maybe get the AI while they're all the same AP. Okay, coming. Hold on 1 second, chat. I'm back, chat. Hold on. Get back here, Sealy. Science demands it. What happened? Wait, is Sealy in chat? Y'all trying to summon through there, Sealy? Oh yeah, Sealy was, he hadn't spoken in a while. I thought he wasn't in chat at the moment. James King's like, get back here, Celia. Science demands it. Science demands it, Celia. Okay. I gotta cancel my Geek Squad tomorrow because I need all the money I can get. And I don't want that coming out now. I'm not gonna be once this all goes down, I'll redo everything where I can, but right now computer is in the back of my mind. Wow, I like how he dodged, but he actually got hit worse. He dodged into the bullets. See, those two choppers were smart that time. They both fired rockets instead of using their machine guns. It looks like it's going to be about the same results. Wow, he hit way more shots that time, though. Yeah, about the same. Oh, if he had more health, I think he would have survived that. It's funny that they don't dodge more than once when the evasion actually kicks in. Whereas when they're blocking me with their shields, sometimes they'll do that multiple times. I ask you, how is this possible? Alright. So let's look at movement range. We know that the rockets won't be in range. I think, see, what I'm trying to do is get the melees up here into our range before the rockets have a chance to actually get a real move on us. So let's check what they're going to be able to do. So they're going to come up here. That's obvious. That one's not going to make it up here as much as the other one. Which is actually kind of okay, to be fair. Oop. Yeah, so they ain't going to be able to do much. And then you guys, move area is going to be down to that hill. Probably, you're both probably going to do the same thing. Alright, so then we just want to end one more time. End, 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 end. Oh, still firing those rockets at Zen. Didn't do as much damage as they did last time, but they did hurt the APC more this time. If he don't dodge most of these, that APC will kill him. Oh, well, no, wait, the APC is shooting at him first. Beautiful. So he'll get to shoot at the guy who ate too many donuts. He almost killed him. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. Now the chopper's gonna die then, unless it gets really lucky, unlike me. No. Chopper didn't have enough AP. It couldn't dodge. Here they come. Okay. Beautiful. So, alright, so my argument for this fight now is those APCs do way more rocket damage, so I think I might need Jonah to kill those with his rockets. Because the other ones are close range APCs that will be heading this way. So I'm pretty sure you can fire the Germis, right? Oh, no you can't. So what are you able to fire at? The fighter? Alright, I'm gonna let Saris help the front line. He's gonna fire at these melees this time. That's really good. That was this time that was a good shot. And it leveled him up. Beautiful. Okay. I, however, am staying where I'm at, and so is Jackal for now. We are going to fire the Adler. Oh, see, that's at the fighter as well. Ooh. See, part of me's like, do I take Jonah around this? I'm thinking I do. Can we now shoot one of the, no, not yet. So we need to let them move up one more then. We're gonna hold off here. They have to be in range of Jonah's rockets, because they can't shoot him either from there, so. So far the rockets aren't in range. They will be next time, though. Alright, here we go. Beautiful. Boosh. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Boosh. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Yeah, left hand. Take that left hand right off. Boom. Alright, that one's down. That's what we needed last time to happen. My guy just kind of fell short there. Alright, I will do legs first, because the more skills... I also thought about this, even though it sucks. The more skills that you have, the more likely it'll trigger what's called a skill chain, where they'll do multiple skills. Which you need Feint to do that, to make it more likely. Feint will guarantee it as it levels up. Okay, they're going for Jonah. That's not good. So I'm going to need to deviate to this guy. Oh, Jonah, don't lose your rockets, please. Get hit in the chest. I'll take a chest shot in this situation. Or a dodge. That's even better. That's even better. Alright. Jonah's still got 159 evaluation with 4 AP, so this is going to be a little rough. Okay, only one hit. Only one hit. Okay. Okay. Attack. Jermis. I need to help Jonah, but hold on a second before I do that. Oh, no one's in range anyway, so yeah, alright, Jermis, yes, that. Help Jonah. Ah, most of them missed. Literally shot between his legs. So my problem is, if I get moved up, I'm gonna get shot at a lot. But I have shielding, so I think I need to take the chance. We need to get this character off of Jonah. There we go, Feint 2. That's gonna be but he blocked it. How did he block that with 0 AP? This is how you know XCOM logic sometimes purely cheats. Okay, only 2 skills were popped. That was still good damage though. Okay, we're okay. And he didn't do any skills. That was worth it this time. You're gonna move over one. There it is, yeah. Jonah's gotta focus these rockets on these trucks. Because those trucks have the rockets like ours. Beautiful. Okay, so the next shot should kill it. Alright, they're going for me. I have 8 AP though, so the first one I might be able to block. We'll see. 6 versus 8. Nah, it's too close. It has to be at least, I think, a 3 gap. Like a gap of at least 3 to 4 for it to guarantee that it's going to do that. Alright, we need to attack because we're going to get attacked. Yes, beautiful. Critical. Boom. Come on, do another one. Feint. Leg first? Okay, that's weird. Oh, never mind. He shot him in the arm even though he shot at the legs. That's the first time a miss has been the best. We took him out of the fight. Alright, that dude's out of the fight. We just got dash. Okay, that I'm replacing immediately. Legs first. I'm getting rid of legs first for that. That's good for a short range. Because dash makes the shield not usable during a fight. Other arm. Because the other arm's got more HP. Oh, he hit me in the legs. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Right now, Luna hasn't been hit yet. Oh, I don't have no AP. So, now this might suck a little. Oh, yep, there goes an arm, but it hit the legs. That's fine. We're still in it. We're still in the fight. We're still in this fight. Oh, man. Yeah, finish off that guy. Yes, good. Come on. Both of them need to hit. Beautiful, okay. That's a rocket launcher down that we don't have to worry about now. I need Saris to kind of survive a little bit more and not use much ammo, so I'm gonna take out the wounded one with what's left of my shotgun. This is at least giving me enough XP, so if I die, it's fine. I've gotten plenty of XP so far. Okay. Because we're up to level 5. Also, look how fast it goes, chat. When you focus on one thing, he was level 3. He's gained 2 levels in only a short amount of time. In one mission. Yeah, you see how dumb I feel. That should tell you, scaling-wise, how bad I really did. Just focus on the 4 you have on your team for now. The game will turn into a slow grinding slog with how long it will take to beat high-level enemies. Well, that's why we reloaded, because I'm like, I wasn't gonna wait till that whole battle ended in the one a minute ago. I'm not gonna say anything, but this one's going at least a little better. But if we fail it, we're gonna give this 3 college tries, because I'm not gonna beat my head against something that I caused when I can fix it. So what we're gonna give this story mission 3 college tries to get through this. So the one that we already failed was 1. We're on the second one. So we've got 1 more try if this one fails. And if that fails again, I will off camera, behind the scenes, while we enjoy Front Mission 3's perspective for a little bit, I will not speed run, but in the proper way, through every coliseum I can find, in every battle we fight. I will be meticulous on who's getting what XP. So, I will mitigate the issue forthwith. But we're gonna give this, if this one fails, it gets 1 more try. But right now we've still got 3 basically full health characters. It's only me who's gotten shot at a lot right now, which I'm okay with that. My guy besides Jonah is probably the one who can take it the most. As long as it don't, like, crit me all the time. So we should be good there. So now we need Saris to fire his Adler. What is that? That's the spider. See, the thing is, I kind of want to fire that truck. The rockets from the spiders don't hardly do any damage. It's actually the machine guns on them that worry me. How much ammo do you have left, my dude? 1. So you're only gonna get 1 shot. Now let's let Jonah focus on that. I'm gonna shoot at one of the gunners. Let's shoot at the closer one, because this one's more likely to rush us. Because he's outside his missile range, so he might be trying to rush us with that machine gun. Decent hit, decent hit. Decent hit, decent hit. Luna, you're gonna stay right there. And we're going to let you, no, because that's too many spaces. Let's see how many we'd have to move. This is how you calculate it. You see, I have to move 3 just to get over to attack him. Yeah, same thing here. That means you'd be left with 4. And then it takes 1 for I think 1 to 2 AP for a close range attack, leaving you only 3 to 1 AP for an actual, like, defense against the retaliation attack. So, see, I don't want him jumping me either, though. Hold on, what block am I on that one? She's got to move up at least once, I think. Do I, or do I let myself take the hit? I mean, if I can somehow spare my right arm, I can at least do some damage somewhere else. Let's see if they take the bait. They probably will still go straight for me. We're only going to move her once, leaving her 6 AP for defense. You see, they actually did go for her, so that's interesting. So they took that bait, which is not great, but not bad either. Because now I can at least shoot at him with, ooh, she avoided most of that. It was actually a pretty good return. Yeah, she does do way more damage than they do, though. So that's kind of why I did that way. So, okay. They're going to do the same thing, huh? Okay, so I need to help her with one of these. This one has less health, at least. Oh, she blocked it! That's why I did it that way for the setup. See, when it works, it works! When it bloody works, it works. Oh, she got lucky. Okay, I'm gonna take away critical. Critical's good, but lucky is better because it increases the power and accuracy of every shot, as long as you don't miss per shot. Because best position is higher, it's level 2. The only other risk would be taking dash off, but we need these for people who use shields. And feint has increases the chance of other skills being procced at the same time. So for now, critical, because I think lucky is better. At least for a machine gun, because it works for any rapid fire type weapon. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna try to block this. I might lose my arm. I probably should have tried to evade it. Oh no, I blocked it. Okay, cool. Well, since he wasted that, is he almost out of ammo? Because if he's almost out of ammo, I'm gonna have Jonah focus these melees, so we can save as much HP as possible, and ammo. He's got 2 more shots. I feel like we just need to fight this whole rest of this match with machine guns. We've got enough ammo in the machine guns to do it, plus Ceres's cannons, because you've still got... Well, I can't attack, so I can't see it, so let's look at it this way. You've still got 5 bullets, fully. Okay. Not including what I might shoot here, but... Because if I move down one, I can shoot either of these. Alright, we're going to fire one of the German's cannons at that one. Of course, he missed most of the shots. Alright, then. So that one repaid me for the goodness that we got for Luna. But it is panicking him. He is in a panic now, I think. Or is that Luna? Oh, that's Luna. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's not good. Okay, then I need to take this hit, then. I need to jump down here. And I need to go for this guy. He might kill me, but we might hurt him enough. Ooh! It still got the body, though. He can retaliate still. Oh, we blocked it. Yes! Come on. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. Oh, he's got to move up one. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. There we go. Shoot that guy. Yes. Keep hitting it, keep hitting them. That wasn't as good a hit that time, to be fair, but we might have to go down there and rush it and shoot it. Five AP. Ooh. I think she's gonna be better off waiting and letting that 5 AP be for defense, or they'll go for Ceres. Okay, let's use one of the cannons on you to try to help finish you off then. That's fine, because Ceres had full health. I'll take that. Oh, good job, Ceres. Now that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wow, they're all going for him now. Well, you know what? That conserves on the machine gun ammo, so I'll take that. Ouchies. Ouchies, ouchies. Best position. Eh, not quite best position. I like how he missed that one versus the first time. Oh, you trying to get me, huh? Yeah, I have the most health there. Still trying to take me out. Oh, that one hurt. That's okay, I'm still good. Whew, okay. Alright, so... fire the rockets. Best position again. Okay, we're gonna have to rush him. Okay. I might have my guy do that. Saris, how much ammo you got left? 2 shots left, huh? Ooh. I think Saris is gonna have to help win down here and conserve on what's it called. We need to shoot this one. Ah, no skills though. Oh, good hits though. No skills. Oof, oof. Oof, oof. Oh, feint. Okay, you have feint now. Yes, you finally got a new skill. That's actually pretty good. Do you have any ammo left? Oops, wrong thing. Please tell me you're out of ammo. You got 1 freaking rocket left. I think I need to get in the middle of this fight, though. Can I get over there and shoot? Yes, I can. We gotta take the chance. Come on, skill, 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 skill! Ah! Oh, he won. Woo! Nice. Okay, that one's out for the count. Okay, okay. How much ammo do I have left? Plenty still. I've still got 6 rounds in one, 1 in the other. Okay, so we have 7 shots left on you. You should still have quite a lot, but you're in a panic though is my problem. Do I let you do that or do I let Saris try to do 1 more cannon shot before you intervene? Yeah, you're almost full ammo. You're definitely... We've got to keep her alive the most, along with Jonah. You have enough HP that your arm might survive that, but it's going to be risky. It's definitely going to blow off the right arm. Oh, but wait, that's the one with the ammo in it, isn't it? You're not going to get to shoot again if I do it this way. It's probably going to destroy your arm. How much AP has she got? She got 7, but she's not in a full panic anymore. It's actually Saris that's in a panic now. Ew, man, that movement range just gonna bring us down to 5. We got a 4. We gotta hope for the best on this one. Come on. Ah! Damn it, that was not it. Oh, but it didn't get to shoot back. It must not have had AP. Ooh, is it gonna shoot at Saris? Oh, it's gonna shoot at her. Okay, that's actually okay. Come on, take it. Dodge as much as you can. Okay, it went mostly in the legs. I'll take that. Yeah, finish him off. Boom. Okay. Okay. Holy crap. No, that's okay. I'll take that. He does have most health. I don't like them getting shot at all, but that's fine. That's well more than acceptable. Holy crud. Alright, can I get over to this thing and finish it? Not quite. Saris needs to save his 1 round for Ven. So we're gonna go over here and deal with this guy with a Carnelian. Okay, now we move forward. Still could have been a little bit less sloppy with that, I think, but... Oh, wait, okay, so we'll let the Wanzers come to us, because it looks like they're coming, and so is the other... rocket guy, I think that is? Or is that just a normal APC? I know most of those got damaged by the chopper, which... So that means technically the only threats left are this, and these 2. Which both have, I think, a shotgun and a Carnelian, right? No, they have 2 submachine guns. This one has a shotgun. Yeah, Sin Libra. Okay. Alright, so I assume no one has any ammo left as far as rockets are concerned. Nah, yeah, we used them all. It's all gonna be machine gun hounds now. We have to let our most tankiest people be in the front now, though. So that's Luna and, that's Luna and what's it called for right now. Actually, hold on, let me check something. Do you have a rocket launcher of any kind? You do. So you're gonna be just as dangerous. You have the same one, too. Frick. We're gonna have to rush that. Ooh, did I have this backwards? Jonah needs to be shot at there. Ew. This is the problem with we only have 4 people. Oh boy. Give up dash? No, we can't give up dash because with the way the XCOM RNG works, you don't know how many times I've been screwed by the AI just blocking your shots and bringing your damage to fucking 0. Trust me, you don't want that. You are way better off with keeping dash, getting rid of critical, because critical's only a 25% boost versus where lucky every shot that hits increases by like 10% and she shoots 8 times. So this means that she has a chance of an 80% damage increase if every bullet hits. So trust me, it's not worth it. Lucky is way more overpowered. Okay, so my plan here. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Okay, we can't get over there. You kidding. Ay, 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 ah. So that means I might need to be a little bit of a cannon fodder situation here. Jonah's gotta move. Jonah's gotta be there. You're gonna be here, young lady. And you're gonna be back up for Jonah to shoot anything attacking him with that last cannon round. Okay. Though that's probably gonna make it. No, it didn't. Okay. Oh, yep, okay, so it's going for me. Let's try to block it with our arm and try to take waste some of these rockets. Oh, yep, there goes the arm. Shit. Okay, well. That's why I put me up there instead of Luna, so she didn't take unnecessary damage. Okay, ooh, boy. The extra attack damage combined with crit should give you big damage. That's true, but they don't stack like that. They stack separately. Crit doesn't. When crit happens, it's only for that shot. It's not like crit is permanent for the rest of the attack. It doesn't work like that. Each skill doesn't stack with the other. They just confound back to back. So technically, you could argue in a way. You could argue maybe you could see that as stacking, but it's not officially stacking. Meaning the crit shot is its own 25% increase, and then the shot that's made by the lucky one is a separate shot. This is still technically more damage, but here's the thing, once again, if you don't have dash, and you don't have the ability to sometimes get around a shield user, you just wasted an 80 plus 25% for 0 damage. It's not worth it. Trust me, with the way this XCOM works, you can't play smart. You have to learn how to break the RNG. You have to understand excuse my language on how to say this. You have to know where the game's gonna fuck you. So, and it's like, and you have to kind of anti-fuckery it. I'll play all weekend starting tonight. I can only play craft the buckwheat healing move. Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, you should still be able to do the story, Crispy. Yeah, I was one shot by a level 30 anomaly mob. Yeah, you have to level up and promote your characters. If you're the max level you can level your characters up is to level 20. In the beginning. Then once you get a certain material, you can promote them, and then now you can take them to 40. You can level them up to 40 by grinding them out or leveling them up in the by just fighting monsters. Okay. Yeah, they're one short, and I can't rush that stupid APC in the back. They have shotguns, so they're gonna get to shoot first, so I have to shoot first. Here we go. Wish me luck, chat. May the luck be with us. Ooh, that was not with us. This might not be avoidable. Every bone in my body is screaming, you screwed up too much. It's too likely that I'm just gonna get thrown off the cliff. No matter how good I do right now. Oh, goodness, man. Man. I just have a feeling I need to go back and redo everything. This is what it was doing to me in the arena before I started cheating. It was that I'd win, I'd be winning, have it on the edge, and then it just decides to go, nope, you lose. Game over. And that's why you over level your pilots. My one tip, if I have learned from this entire ordeal, for anyone who plays Front Mission 2 versus 1 and 3, train your pilots from the beginning. Make sure you choose a specialty and focus it down. Do not try to be multitasking with it. Because if you do, because this game doesn't let you train outside of story missions, which I still think is stupid in my opinion for an RPG of any kind. That's why I think 3, they brought it back, because I bet you they got yelled at quite hard about that. But you die, you die, do you lose all the XP and skills for that mission? Yep. We would have to do the whole freaking thing over again and 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 over again until we just get lucky and win. You lose everything. We would have to retrain them. We'd have to hope they get the skill again. So you see how that's a problem. That's why 2, I think, is considered the redheaded. Even though it's got one of the better stories besides 3. I think 2 is considered the redheaded stepchild of the Front Mission universe. Kind of like a certain demon universe where the second game is also considered the redheaded stepchild. It's like they tried to do too much with it. Like they went from being a simple game where there were hardly any mechanics at play to something on the level of Uma Musume's 1,000 different calculations happening in the background. It's insane. And then 3 dumbed it down again. It's a little harder than 1, but not harder than 2. On the same difficulties. It's so strange. Oh, I'm trying to think what to do here. Do I put myself out there to die so I can try to salvage this? My worry is we've done some good damage to this guy. We might be able to beat him. And these 2. But this is the guy I'm worried about right here. If Luna loses too much more damage, she's not going to be able to hurt that. And we need to survive enough to just go down here and machine gun these 2 out of existence. That's all we have to do. And if my pilots were over leveled as they should be, because look, everyone's level 5 now. That means in the little kills, except for Saris, because he hasn't got to shoot at anything hardly. They went 2 levels in 1 mission, and we only killed like 3 or 4 units. Maybe 5, but they weren't all killed by the same unit. So you can see most of them went up to 5. They were at level 3. Now Glorpo hasn't leveled that much. It takes a lot more once you get to level 7 and 8. You have to usually kill around, You have to blow off parts and kill around 2 mechs. To get the most XP when you're a level 7. That's what it is for James's crew and Tam King's crew on the other part of the story. That's also another thing this game introduced that 1 didn't do. You change squads against your will because of this. It's a part of the story. So we're not always the same squad. So if you don't make sure you train the squad that you have at that time and make sure you get the best you can results for each of your characters out of every mission, you're going to get in this situation. Because the squads are separated in story until they come together. That's why Tam King and James's is now OP, because they finally met. They finally crossed paths, and both of them combined their powers together, and both of those crews got a huge bonus and lots of training and went straight to level 8s and 7s, maybe even a 9 in one of them, I don't remember. But whereas this crew was level 3, and I'm pretty sure we did at least 3 missions with this crew, not Jonah, with Saris, Jared, and Luna, before this ever happened. So why am I so low level? This is how I know I screwed up. That I trained an extra skill that was not going to be used for that pilot. Because you can't mix and match in this like 1. You do that like 1, you're going to lose guaranteed. So crazy. Me and James combined the power of the teabag and became good. Exactly. And it's also because y'all got better me. Because when I started playing Tam King and James's crew, when they joined the story, and we switched to their perspective for a little while, that was me being smarter at that point. I was paying more attention to what I was doing with what their skills were. I was giving them more better, still wasn't perfect, but better setups on their Wanzers that made more sense for who they are. So they got a lot better treatment. And it's funny because this squad has me in it. The squad that got the least treatment not only has Luna in it, but also has me in it. And Saris. But, like I said, now if you wonder why I'm not moving, I'm actually kind of in my head trying to think what my best option here is for trying to salvage this fight. Because I'm thinking about putting myself forward to be a guinea pig to waste another shot on. So that way they're not shooting at the higher health people who actually can still fight. Saris is about to do the same thing, to be fair. Because Saris has no ammo but 1 shot, which he already used. And did okay. So Saris is about to be a guinea pig next round. Because we may have to take the loss. This is also why I have so much money stored up from cheating the Coliseum. Is to accept almost losing my whole team for this battle. Because that's going to be our only way we're getting through this. So, sit right there. We're going to hold right there. We're going to let myself be bait. Yeah, you see, they're shooting me. Problem is, the big boy went for me, which is a little annoying because that might actually kill me faster. Luckily, he didn't do any skills. So, that's cool. Alright, that one's still fighting with Glorpo, a.k.a. Jonah, a.k.a. Spidey. Oh, frickety doo-dah-day, though. Okay. Okay. Alright, well, this might kill me. Hopefully the other rocket will get shot at Saris. Oh, it didn't kill me. Okay, well, then the other one will kill me, but at least that wasted more ammo. Holy crud. Also, ammo. That's another thing this game introduced you to as well. You can run out of ammo and become completely look like a stupid idiot. Oh, we lose if I die? Oh. I thought it ended. It was just me doing my little line when I die. Kind of like, rain! I had to throw that out there. Alright. Now your cannon fodder, Saris. And yeah, it's full health. Holy crap. I'm like, What do I do here? What do we do here? What do we do here? I'm gonna do that is what I'm gonna do. Okay. Glorpo, you're not long for this world either, which is sad because you have my other machine gun. Hold on, I'm going to... Who has more health in their arms? Jackal. So, okay. I'm going to... hold on, depends on this situation here. I mean, I have a chance to blow off his arms too. Nope, let's just do it. Go for it. The more damage we do, the better. Because it means Luna has to fight less. Yes! 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 That's something. It also means he can now take a shot at the, if he don't get shot at by the rockets, he can now take a shot at the, wow, he's gonna kill it. So at least that gives him XP. I'll take that. See, that's when it really happens. See how much that was worth? That leveled him up. He's level 8 now. That was worth it. Okay, good. They're shooting it. They're shooting at Ceres. That means that Farseer is gonna get the initial attack. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, we're still good. Still have distractions going on. Oh boy, that's gonna lose an arm. Come on. Oh, yep. Oh, lost both arms. Alright, cool. They didn't have any ammo in them anyways. Oh, okay, that might kill him. Oh, wow, both hit the body. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. Sure, game. Sure, sure. Sure. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I know what you can do, Jonah. Get rid of these guys. Or at least one of them, for sure. Oh, you didn't. Another skill. Oh, well. Okay. Lost the melee weapon. Well, at least they'll shoot at him now. We're trying to spread the love here so I can, like... Oh, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Still 5 shots in that one. Shoot that one first. I need to get rid of as much damage as I can. That's happening downwind. Ceres, you're gonna... move this side of him. I don't care if you die. I want him to focus you. Perfect. Goodbye, Ceres. I see. My issue is, I wonder if I should go just run her over there. I wonder if what Jonah said is true. I wonder if we kill the 2 commanding units, can we actually still win? I am going to go attempt something stupid. No! I thought it was gonna not shoot his arm off. He almost got another attack. Oh, that'd have been great, too. Oh, man. Okay, so... what's your range? Hold on. What's the range of Homeboy's big boy cannon on that spider? Also, you've got rockets, so I've got to be careful getting too close to you, too. Range is 1 to 2, so it can fire 2 out, so as long as I can at least, if I'm three squares away, cannot speak. Time to go. Sorry, Jonah, but I need you to run and distract them. They need to go after you. Yep. The truck's still gonna go after me. I thought the truck went first, but I guess not. I mean, his truck's still gonna shoot at me, which is a little bit of a bummer. I was hoping the truck would get to go first and the Wanzer would chase me, because perhaps I should have paid more attention during Wanzer training. Yeah. You think? Yeah, take it in the arm if you can, so that way we keep at least 1 gun intact. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, Luna, please. Luna, please, Luna. Please let this be the key that I can just blow this dude up over here and we win. I'm gonna go right there, so I'm only two He can't shoot me right there. He still has to come get me. Which he is, okay. That's a bit annoying he did that. Okay, that's bad. That might have screwed us. I forgot you can corner shoot with 2s. Well, that was bad. But if I can do some crits on him, it won't matter. Okay, take the rocket. Please dodge these. This is where it gets really risky. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, ooh, that's not good. That thing is going to be real close. I don't know if she's got enough AP to do this, though. And she's going to get attacked by both of them. No, there's no way. So my only hope would be he would... How many ammos do you have left in the cannon? Even though you probably kill me with the machine gun. I think we might be boned. This might be it. I hate that so much, man. He's got plenty of ammo. Ah. That's why you have King in your name, exactly. Alright, well, we're gonna try one last time after this defeat, and then we're gonna call it. If we fail one more time, then I will try to give another college try to, even though it's annoying as hell. Then after that, I'm scrubbing it. I'm scrubbing front mission 2 until I get back to this point again. Because I will start over. I've definitely fricked up badly. These guys were way too weak for this mission. They should have been level 5s by the time they got here, not level 5 while they're here. Because then they would have at least went to level 6 or 7 to 8. Probably 6 or 7. For the next turnaround. And then by the time we would have met James and Tam King's unit, because they had more time to train and get XP, we would have all been back to where we should be. I don't know who to attack first. Oh, man. Frick it. Just do it. Skills! Skills! Oh, no. She's dead. She needed to do a feint so she could do at least 2 skills back to back. Yeah, that's done. That's donezo. That's GG. I'm just gonna quit and I'm just gonna restart the match now. Damn it. Because what happened there determined what was gonna happen next. Because I think if we had killed him, maybe it would have ended, but not now. I hate that I have to let this happen. What's gonna end either way right now? That is so damn annoying. Oh yeah, of course you missed that time. Oh yeah. Did you see that Viking game coming to PS called Norse Oath of the Blood? I did not. I've been really distracted lately, Tam King. There's something really kind of bad going on in my IRL right now, so I'm not focused at all. That also is not helping with my focus in this game. Not you, not what you're saying, just things going on. I'm just... I'll just put it this way to be joking, but also serious at the same time. Right now, my life is like this match. Load. Just restart the thing. Yeah. It's a city builder, and what is it? And turn-based Viking combat. Oh, look, that sounds really fun. I'll definitely check it out. It definitely sounds like something I definitely would play, so. Oh wait, I can just hold circle. What am I doing? Okay, so alright, I have I have a new plan. We're gonna see if we can go up here and go down down a little bit to the right. I don't think we can get out of here. I think we're also trapped in here unless we can get down here from the back somehow. Is there any way downstairs? There is. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I want to restart one more time. Alright, here's what. Okay, alright, okay, okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna spread out up on top of this hill as much as we can. I'll see how far we can go next turn. Let the AI do its thing again. Gotta get all our skills back. It would be nice if you got to keep the skills even if you died and restarted. As long as you hit the restart button and not reload the game. Because then at least I've got some progress happening. And then one could argue dying would be beneficial. Kind of like an actual roguelike. Which I think the way this game's built, I do feel like that would be better. But, like, I think that would instantly change the feeling it gives when you screw something up in this game and don't keep up with the build that you're going with. Well, none of the choppers got shot that time. They actually did better this time. That actually is inspiring a little bit of confidence. Although that one got immediately shot down, but he can only shoot the one. The others are at full health. He won't get to help the other ones this time. Interesting. So we might actually see some of the APCs get wiped out this time. I really kind of hope so. This one is going to be dead even between these two. They're going to shoot each other. Oh, that was a good dodge. Still shoots so many times, man. It's like it just can't avoid the damage. Oh, that was a good hit. I think that hit was as good. So this chopper's going to die. So there's always going to be one APC with full health, probably. That could be down now. Problem is the other one's going to shoot at probably then, and not the other APCs. Okay, so I have a new plan here, chat. What I'm going to do. Where can we go? That way? Okay, this way then. You're about to see what I'm about to do. I just hope we can get down from over here. You're gonna see what I'm about to do. I'm gonna cut down on the rocket damage we suffered from the more heavier hitting rockets that are coming from the APCs. I have one plan that could save this. But we're gonna see. And we're gonna let these two pick on the melees that are gonna come in range next turn, because I don't think they can get up here this turn. Yeah, they won't get in the melee range this turn. So it's fine. So we'll get the peck at them a little bit. Alrighty, ready. Sit where you're at. He's gonna fire at the vent again. Firing some rockets. Oh, nice, in the body. That's still pretty good. I'll take that. He's a little bit more health than he had, but his body health is lower than last time. So I'll take that. Oh, never mind. He can still shoot that. So this helicopter's not going to get to hurt that guy at all, actually. Ooh, nope. Oh, that's bad. Well, goodbye. Oh, that's actually... So there's actually more APCs this time. Great. Great. Okay. Focus on one enemy at a time to kill them quicker. I've tried that before. You would think that would be pretty good, but you gotta understand, the AI is too smart for that. You may do that, but it's not gonna do that. It's gonna surround you, and it's going to start pecking every single one of your people down. So for one kill, you're going to lose most of your durability across all your mechs. It's not worth it. This game is hard. Like, they made this game, and if you don't use Final Fantasy brain, you're not. This is why this game didn't do as well as the first one did, and why it also didn't do as well as the third one either. And I'm talking about the originals, not the remakes, because I think they did make this game way too fucking hard. That it's almost like a Dark Souls level of, you really have to understand the niche of the game and understand how freaking hard it's actually going to be to really enjoy it and also be prepared for it. So, that's the only other issue there. But focusing blah, blah, blah. Plus, you can only surround one unit with 3 mechs. So one of your mechs is always going to be cut off. You can technically do 4, but here's the thing. The AI is too good at keeping together that you'll never have space for 4 if the AI is being smart. And it usually will block you. I've seen it literally block my freaking characters. They made this AI like Alien Isolation level programming. There's like a bunch of Xenos who are basically watching your moves and adapting their moves. Essentially. Because the AI will change. If you notice, it changed strats in the last fight we just did a minute ago. It completely changed strategies when it saw what I was doing. It had the truck go after her and the mech finish off Jonah. It knows. It may not understand what it knows, but it sees what I'm doing and it knows. Which is why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm trying to confuse it right now, because there is ways to confuse it. But this means Jonah and Saris have to take the blunt of the tension for a moment. But that might be more worth it for us in the end. At least I'm hoping. It's one of those things, man. Alright, we can only poke the back one because they're too close. We probably won't use all our rockets on these guys just because they're going to get too close next turn unless I fall back. See, that hit both arms. That was pretty decent. Because that might cause that one to come out of the fight. See, Saris actually has to move back one because he can't attack the target. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, that's the hand with the better melee in it. So that hand actually might be done dusted right now. Okay. Oh yeah, see, they went straight for Glorpo, but that's the one that has the busted hand. And we get to shoot first because machine guns always get to go first before melee. Beautiful. That should have canceled the attack. See, so far, I ain't gonna say crud, but so far. Well, that's one. I'll take that. That's a freebie. That was a freebie. I will take that. That almost fully leveled up Glorpo again. Both of them are going for him. Have at it. If he can do that twice. Nah, he didn't. But that's fine. Whoa! Almost ripped off his arms, though. That's pretty good. Or one of them, anyways. Oh, okay. That's the melee hand. I'm not as concerned about that. Other than I'll lose those rockets. And then they're gonna shoot all the rockets at him. See, now we gotta push. So this is my sign that I have to push now. That's what I was waiting on. I wanted them to get right there. Now, it means the spider bots might engage me. That's what I'm a little concerned about. I'm gonna move you back up one. You're gonna fire the cannon at that to help Jonah. Ooh, that was a good one. Right arm's almost gone. Okay, here we go. Let's start. Oh, wait. Don't tell me I can't get down from here. Oh, I couldn't see it. Freaked me out. Heading down. Okay, so. Jonah. Ooh, you might as well keep fighting this dude. Come on, do it again. Skill, 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 skill. Yes. Okay. Boom. Another one, another one, another one, another one, another one. Yes. That means he's going to do another skill because feint increases chances. Skill, skill, skill. Yes. Beautiful. Jonah just took out both fighters by himself. Yes, I can now rush the spiders with Ceres. Holy crap, that's I need to save it after that, depending on what happens on this turn. Yeah, see, they're going for Ceres. That's actually kind of ironic. Do I block that and shoot back first next time, or should no? Ceres has more HP, and this leaves us the ability to do what my plan was. Although Ceres missed at that range for some reason. Luckily, neither really kind of did anything to each other. Okay, that one's going for us. Okay, I'm going to try to block this. So we need to spread the love a little bit here. So we've got to jump. Yes, there we go. This is what we need so far. Okay, the big boy rockets are still shooting at Jonah. Ooh, okay, lost his melee arm, but that also means he lost his last one of his rockets. So he's only going to be able to shoot one unless he loses the other one. Which I will shoot one of them at the trucks. Or the spider, I'm actually not sure yet. Maybe I should shoot it at the spider. Have him rush to... Actually, no, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Okay. So, because me and Ceres need to jump this spider, don't we? Yeah. But I can't get down there, I don't think. But this takes me out of their range. Wait, who's in range to be shot at? Ah, I can still shoot at you right here? Yes. Alright, he got a crit. I'll take that. Whatever this hits, I'll take it. Okay, left arm and legs. Could have taken some bodies. I would have preferred that, but that's still some damage. Because the less health everything has, the more the spread between certain weapons is affected. Okay, so I need to move you here. We have to attack at the same time is the problem. I'm hoping it's going to rush us. Or waste another rocket on us, which that's fine. Jonah's heading down the hill. Can the Adler reach anything? It can. Shoot that. So we're going to shoot at one of the trucks with the rocket for Ceres. Okay, that's good. So fire the Germans 92. Hopefully he'll miss. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good so far. I've seen worse. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, now we fight. So now I trust my shotgun. I'm gonna have to take the damage and repause it. Mostly hit my left arm, but that's okay. At least it's not both arms. Ceres is still full health. Or what's it called? Not Ceres, Luna. Now they're shooting at Ceres now. Oh no! Of course he hit the right arm. Oh, well, there's the XCOM RNG again. Shit, man. Well, at least Jonah's still alive and got his gun so far. Ouch. Holy crap, man. Glorpo is a savage. Yes, Glorpo. By the way, that's his code name. His name is J. Jonah Jameson. Technically, he's inspired. He's also piloting the Spidey. The only reason why I think this thing is winning is because the name I gave it. I'm not joking on you on that. Wait, what? Why can't you shoot? Are you, what? His machine gun is out of ammo because he fired so many times. No way. So Jonah can't fight. We're down to 2 people again already. No way. This is what I mean about the game sometimes really cheats you. So that shot that rocket guy made, this is how you know they scaled the RNG for the AI's hit rate way too freaking high and way too consistent on the same part. That the right arm that Saris lost had all the ammo in it for the fresh cannon. So Saris now is now I think out of ammo or only has 1 bullet left. Nope, out of ammo. And because Jonah was a savage and fired all of 9 of his bullets on 2 different targets using skills, we might be in trouble. Ah, yeah. Not again. Do I keep Luna alive again? I almost think Luna, yeah, you know what? We're diverting. Luna needs to focus these while I deal with this mech over here myself. And hope I don't get hurt too much. Do another skill, another skill, another skill, another skill, another skill. Ah, damn. That's alright though. Because we need to get rid of these 2. I guess I'm just gonna make Jonah be a freaking distraction. So he's gonna come with me as a cannon fodder. And I hope the AI takes the bait in some cases. And in this case, I have to try to shoot first. Yes. Boosh. Come on, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep it going, keep it going. Yes. Oh, yep. Thank level 2. That's gonna be 2 skills, I think. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Boom. Come on, 1 more. Get that chest. 1 more. Ah, almost. And there's the legs first one again. Alright, I'll put it on for now. Just like last time. They do at least come in the same order, I will say. It's just, you have to get a certain amount of honors to get it. They made ammo scarce as hell. They did. I think it was too much, especially for a submachine gun. It's way too small. Like I said, they took too many liberties, I think, with this game. Like, I think they tried to be too hard in the paint and do too many things at once. They balanced it out in 3, though. But that just answers my question. I gotta take that rod off of Jonah. I gotta get rid of that beady rod. If we don't win this, he's getting that change immediately. Because I think at this point I have no melees, and I should just not worry about melee at all. Because let's say the left arm had gotten blown off instead, I at least still would have had a gun with fresh ammo in it. And since the backpacks that carry the ammo are atrociously painful and kill your mobility, it's like the game is like trying to work against you in like every aspect. I'm gonna have to end it there for that one for Saris. Saris is most likely going to die, or they'll rush Jonah instead. What? I mean, okay, I mean, that's more cannon fodder chances for them to shoot at the wrong thing. I'm gonna not complain about that. Oh, and of course you're trying to get one last hurrah and do some damage on Luna, you dip. Fine. Reposit this stupid spider. Yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Skill? Yeah, he's dead. Boom, okay. Alright, we're better off this time than we were because it's now me and Luna. There's Lucky again. I'm trying to think. The boss doesn't have a shield, though. I could always change it back. For this mission alone, I maybe want to get rid of Dash. Because the boss can't block nothing. He doesn't have arms with shields on him. He's just a normal spider mech. So if both of those proc on him, he is absolutely dead. So we're gonna get rid of dash for now. I will put it back on after I level some things up for her. Oh, well, block it and hopefully it hits mostly the arm. Oh, it hit the body somehow. Okay, well, that's fine. Most of it missed. So we still got our cannon fodders. Although that one, let's see what happens here. Ooh, okay. Alright. Alright. Okay, ooh. I think the spider's my only worry. I wish Jonah could shoot. Although I could try something. Hold on, wait a minute. Will this work? Oh, no, wait. Never mind, I only have one Carlian. See, that's why he needs two. I do think you can technically take the gun from the destroyed hand and put it in a different hand. But we don't have one, so he's still kind of boned that way. If we did, I'd have him shoot right now and take this and do some damage to this. I'm gonna have to shoot you. Yep, okay, that's dead. Boy, the damage on that, how fast that picked up. Wait, what level is Luna? Oh, that's the mech. Holy crap, that freaked me out. The mech is level 8. She's level 5. I thought she already made it to 8. I was like, she got 3 levels? Or 4 levels? Let's go right. No, we have to go up next to Jonah. It'll give him team bonuses at least. Stay where you're at, Jonah. You just move up and be another target. He's gonna go for either one of them. Or me! Okay, see what I mean about the AI switches up tactics? It knows what I'm trying to do. How does it know that? Okay, well, I guess it's better me than freaking Luna. Do I block this? I have 120 evasion right now. Try to block it. Take less damage, hopefully. Yes, I fully blocked it. That was worth it. Oh, goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. And of course, now I'm panicking for some reason, but I haven't taken no damage. Alright, this guy has no ammo, so I'm actually gonna help. I'm gonna help me. So I'm gonna shoot at it first. Come on, skill train. Legs first, okay. Well, still hit the body, I'll take that. Skill train, best position. Skill train, critical. Oh crap, well, oh. Blocked it. Yes. Oh my goodness, yes. We might have this, chat. I'm not saying crud, but good things are happening, at least somewhat. I'm gonna move it. I'm not taking no chances, sir. It's time to finish this. Come on, skill train. Nope. Oh, but doesn't matter. She hit the body enough. Yeah. There we go. Okay, both my assaults have majority of their ammo and at least somewhat majority of their HP. But we still have 2 more Wanzers. And sadly, because the helicopters did a piss poor job this time. Technically 3 APCs. Like, one of the APCs at least was almost dead last time, but... Okay. Alright, Sarah's just in the turn. I wish you could at least drop this in. Wait, I wonder if I can put the melee in your other hand, though. Hold on, I want to try something. This is something I want to test while we're safe. Can I put... Hold on. I think so. So pound in the right arm that was busted. Can I put it in my left arm? If so, I have learned something new about this game that I kind of thought may have been a thing, but I never got to test it. And while we're safe, it's the best time to test it. We're letting them come to us, by the way, because the trucks are faster than the Wanzers are, so we might be able to jump the trucks first and immediately destroy them. So we're not getting rocketed to death. Because that's my biggest worry. That's why James, that's why Saris is going in the front. And we're gonna see. It worked! Punch the NPC in the face! Yes! It worked! That means Jonah's in the fight! Ha! I will remember this! Where's Pee-wee when you need him? That's what Farseer said earlier. I wish Pee-wee was here, trust me. 100% wish Pee-wee was here. Alright, Glorpo. Get up there. Saris, you're gonna block as well. You're the distractions, my dudes. My dudes. We're gonna come up. We're gonna come up to there. You gotta come way over here. Wait, hold on. I need to turn the... Come up behind me, yeah. Okay, they're gonna target what's gold, probably. Yep. I just hope that these rockets don't get real lucky shots. Hit the legs, hit the legs, hit the legs. Ooh. The problem is because Glorpo don't have the movement, aka Jonah, he can't do any melee attacks right now on anybody. I'm hoping to get... If he doesn't lose this arm, I'm hoping I can get him to rush this NPC and smack it in the face. At least conserving us even more ammo. Oh! I don't think he's gonna live, though. At least they're serving their purpose. Oh, that one shot at Saris. Saris will die. Well, maybe. It depends on if both hit the body. Nope. Okay. Still good. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Boy. Ooh, boy. Okay, gee, you're right. Jonah, you have one chance at this. Have that in mind, bro. Oh, he's gonna shoot at you first, though. Oh, no, he's not gonna be able to do that. Ah, hold on. Maybe I'd rather let him stay alive as distraction then. Because guns always get to go first, unless you have the skill that says first. For the melee. He does not have that. No matter what I do, you're never going to get to attack first now. This is why he needs dual submachine guns. I think I know what our problem might be now. At least as far as equipment is concerned. I think I know a considerable way to maybe beat this and cheat the system. Okay. I still can't get over there. I think we need to almost put ourselves into somewhat of danger now. Like, we don't need to be letting our cannon fodders completely take the hit on their own. Except for you. You need to get in their face. Well, maybe not right there. Get right there to block me. Yeah. Can you stay where you're at, Jonah? I would love... The only way that would happen is if it misses every shot and hits the leg every time. There's no way in hell. So, he's done as much as he could. He is now going to be... You know what? He's going to run over here and provide a distraction. But he's going to do what he did last time, but in a reverse now. Because, yeah, they're shooting at Saris as well. But the more shots they waste on the ones that are almost dead... Wow, Saris has been a champion with this right now. With the fact that he's dodged this many rockets. Oh, he ain't gonna dodge that. I was kind of hoping they'd go after Jonah on that one. But whoopsies! Well, alright, there goes Saris. So I think I know what we might be able to do. Of my team level up myself and my gold 6-star, 5-star operators, I don't know what occupations work best. Fire, cryo, nature, etc. It's more about, well, I mean, there are certain builds, but if you want to look up pre-built builds, I would say look them up, search it up online on combinations of teams that are really good of all the characters that you have. But it's more about how the skills synergize. It's not necessarily like nature is better with fire or with cryo. It's more of, do their actual skills themselves synergize with certain people? So, as an example, what Farseer was saying earlier as an example, Ardelia, the girl with the pink sheep, is good with a lady that, you probably don't have her yet, a lady named Surtur, and absolutely can wipe out the field because it turns out Ardelia's skill can still trigger Surtur's ability. So because Ardelia has really good attacks and a battle skill, this is really useful. So, or if you got a lot of fire, like Sealy was talking about, if you've got a lot of fire on your team, like fire characters, here we go, this is the end. If you got a lot of fire characters, then you'd want maybe Antel, that lizard guy, the gray lizard looking dude, even though he's a 4-star, if you build him right, he can buff fire builds really, really hard. I still don't think we have it. Because I think that Jonah couldn't fire any more shots, and we basically ran out of ammo, I do think we kind of got a little bit in bone there. Which means there's something I also have to do, I think, with Saris's build. We're going full balls to the wall with this next one if we lose this. We probably are going to lose this. I don't think I can outrun this whole squad either. We may have a lot of health, but I don't know if we can get ahead of them and get over to Ven quick enough. Either that or I play distraction and kill as many as I can. I could, maybe. Maybe. Because I trust Luna to destroy what's-his-name more than me, straight up. Ooh. Alright, how much ammo has these guys burned so far? Oops. They have 2 shots left each, it seems, I bet. Or about average, I bet. That one has 3, yeah, see. We have to kill these APCs, because if they provide support, we're absolutely boned. Okay, so, that leaves me with 4 AP. Alright, we're gonna go over here because we need to reposition. Because these Wanzers are gonna jump us. That's a lot of AP. I hate that she doesn't have as much AP as I do. This is bad, man. Come on, block it, block it, block it, block it. Oh, okay, it wasn't heavy hits though. It was only 5 at a time. That does add up. Yeah, I don't think we can do it. I think we're gonna try again. And I'm gonna have to change some weapons around. Oh, shit. Oh, she's being attacked. Ew. Okay. Yes. Girl, repause it heavy. Come on, skills. Yes. Repause it heavy. Heavy repause it. Ah, only a crit, but that still did a lot of damage. Oh, and crit leveled up to 2. Okay, that was worth that. That was definitely worth it. Wait, that dude has a rock? Oh no, it's the truck shooting at me. Oh shit, there goes the left arm. That's alright, the right shotgun has more ammo. Holy crap, this is bad. This is very bad. I have to get in the face of these trucks. Oh! Oh! Nope, it's over. Luna got blessed and I got boned. Wow. And I then... Oh, man, that's... Oh, wow. Well, let's... Frick it. Hold on. Where's the... Yeah. So, frick it. We're going over here and we're going to kill this APC. Hopefully. Skills? Yes. Beautiful. I want this APC gone so that way there's less rockets. Because it has the more ammo than the other two do. And he got dash finally. Right. He got the... Now he can replace legs first. Even though... At least he got it before he's about to die, most likely. Ooh. Ooh. I think these both have one shot left, right? 2 shots for you. Ah. Still got so much ammo, man. Still 4 shots. That's still 8 rockets. You have 1. Okay, 7 rockets. Because of how many they shoot per each is what I'm doing that by. Per attack. Ooh. Oobity-doobity-doobity-doo. I think we need to vacate the premises. That gives us barely any AP, but... Hopefully she can dodge it and block the missiles. I don't know if this other one can get to her. I know the one that she already fought can get to her. Alright, they're fired at me still. Don't hit me in the body. Okay, that's something. That's another shot down. Now he only has 1. And the other one, well, I'm gonna be dead before then. Okay, okay, so he went for me. Alright, I'm dead. Oh, I thought for a second there. Okay. Alright, we're gonna attempt the same strategy again. Because these guys have barely any ammo left. Some of them anyways. The Wanzers have a lot of ammo left. The APCs don't. Come and get me, boys! We're going straight for the bosses over here instead of you. I'm hoping Luna will trigger every single skill she has in the book and just absolutely wipes them off this board. And then I'm also hoping that ends the battle, because if it doesn't, we're also still going to lose. Alright, we don't want to get too close, because here's the problem. Hold on, what's his range? We need to see what his range is. His move range. So he can go up to that right there. So that little line right past the street light is my limit. So if I go right there, he can shoot me. Because he'll be right there. That's 2. She needs to be right here. Because that means he can't shoot the cannon, because I think it's 1 to 2. Although he did not aggress me. That's annoying. That is very annoying. Oh my god, they're just chasing me. We can't get to him, can we? Well, we can, but man, that's all of our AP. Holy crud. Ooh. Oh, that Wanzer can 100% get to me if I go there. That leaves her 5. And it's still out of his range, right? Hold on. I'm trying to get her in a good straight line with him without getting too many people to be able to attack me. Because if she takes a hit from that, that's going to be way worse. Let's go here. I'm trying to goad him in. Oh, of course he's not going to move. He keeps ending his turn. Ah, they're finally shooting the last rockets at me. I'm surprised they hadn't done that until now. Oh, perfect. I made him waste it. That's all his ammo, I think. He's out of rockets now. Oh, boy. Oh, you can still reach me? Oh, we're fricked. Okay, we're dead. I should have just rushed the boss. Oh my goodness. Luna, you are an absolute beast right now. Please do not let go of it. Keep embodying that right now. Keep embodying that strength. Unleash the hellhound within. She's still rocking this dude hard right now. Holy crud. Faint means maybe another skill. Yep. Yo. One more. Come on. You can do it. Ah, that's good. I'll take that. She got first. She can now go first. Ah. If best position wasn't so good broken for this game. But Faint triggers other skills, so I'll put it in stock for now. As good as that would be. Oh, okay, well. I can't block this time, so she has to evade it. This is the last shot from this guy. Okay, only one hit me. That's okay. Okay. I don't know how we're doing this. Please, Luna, keep embracing this strength. So now I'm like, he's just gonna come up and bot me. So do we just attack him? Or do I keep blowing up his men? Although, what's the movement range? Because I gotta remember, these APC cannons actually can shoot 2 blocks out. Oh, wow. So he can come up right to a 2-block radius and troll me. Yeah, that might be a problem. And I'm pretty sure they have a lot of ammo, right? Yeah, 9. He's got 7 shots left. And each shot fires like 5 bullets, 6 bullets. This is why I wish the XP actually mattered. Alright, we're doing it. Frick it. I mean, we're at this point, we're stalling the inevitable. And she's finally ran out of ammo on the other machine gun, too. Come on. Ah, she didn't do a skill. No, of course now you don't do a skill. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh. He just blew off the one that had ammo. I've got to equip the other gun now. But that takes a whole turn. She might be in trouble. Oh, no. Yeah, that's it. That's GG. We need one more gun. It's like we're, like, missing... Oh, okay. It's like we're missing, like, one major gun. I just hate that... Oh, man, I hate that it takes... Oh, no, never mind. She's gonna die. Oh, I shot her in the leg. That's something. But remember, it takes a whole turn to switch a weapon to another hand. So what am I really supposed to do here? Damn. Of course he shot off the one with full ammo. We were doing so good. We had a good setup. This is driving me absolute bonkers. And what's bad is I now know this is a winnable battle, but... Well, there's only one thing I can do. So she's got her... Left. Her left arm is left. So we need to switch the right arm, Kelly, and Carlillion to the left arm, Carlillion. She'll at least get to shoot back, assuming she don't lose the arm. But... yeah, what do you think the chances of that are? And first shot. First shot destroyed the arms. First shot. It's over. 'Tis over. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to reload them because we're gonna have to change some weapons. Oh, man, this is maddening. Alright, so exit, so we can use my actual load. It should be that one. Okay, so, blue. Let's go back to hideout, warehouse, shop. Actually, let me see if I have a free one already. I might already own one. Wanzer. Yeah, Glorpo. Weapon, right hand. I do have another Carlilian. Carlilian. Carlian. The Carlian. That's a good one, but I'd much rather 5x16. Could go flamethrower for Jonah, but that would make sense for Spidey. Does this thing have ammo? 9. So same as a submachine gun. Alright, so yeah, Carlilian. Let's change that. Double check settings again, yeah. Alright, so I have to buy one. I'm also going to do it for you too, because I do feel like at this point, as much as I like the dual cannons, they have very little ammo. It's 6 ammo between the two of them. Each one has 3 ammo. So it is a decent amount, and if he doesn't miss, it's really good. I'm just, do I keep this, and do I think one extra machine gun is going to be enough? Because I do think we need to emphasize some machine guns for a second. Because I do think the short ranges are key, but we have 2 long range and 2 short range. So we might need our long ranges, since they have an okay short range, but not great. It's their secondary, both of them. We might want to have them both have some sort of Carlilian in one of their hands, and hope it don't get blown off, obviously. So they have at least something with 9 ammo in it, just like I did with Jonah, but now he has 2. I'm gonna keep one cannon and make the other cannon a submachine gun. So let's go do that. So shop, setup. This is why I have all this money, to be fair. It's for this reason right here, just in case I have to change something. So weapon, we're going to go left hand since that's where the shield is. Carlilian. It's not much more damage, technically, than the cannon. But it has more ammo by like 6 extra magazines. So, alright, we're going to try that. This will be our last college try. If this doesn't work, then I've boned this game too much for now, for us to continue for now, and I have to restart from the beginning. But I'm gonna make a save again with that change right here. Okay. I'm actually gonna erase this save too, because that save is no longer pointless, useful to us. All right. Now we have those 2 saves. Those will be my main new saves for the new game, anyways. If I start over, okay, not Coliseum, holy crud, no. Alright. Diorama. Skip. Okay. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. Hold on. Whoa. You're gonna think I'm crazy, chat, hold on. I'm actually gonna exit one more time. There's something else I want to change. He's gonna be able to move like molasses. Like it's gonna be like a pile of molasses and speed. But I want to do something else as well. Because really at this point we have to. Because I need as much damage downwind early as I can. So, because the more I do this, the more we can maximize attacks in other places. So setup, wands are making, sidekick. Here's what's going to suck for Saris. This is really gonna suck. So, left shoulder. We're going to add another Adler. Unless this has more ammo. This is about the same. 80 and 2 times 36. I mean, that's 80 if it all hits, but it's less accuracy. So what's this weighs less, but not only by 1. I mean, it's only bringing his movement down by 1. So that's 4 rockets. So that's actually 4 times 36. That's pretty high. Then again, I guess if I did this instead for him, change his rocket type to be a different one than what Jonah has. Maybe. This has a better range on it than Jonah's. This one can shoot targets 2 blocks out. So that means I can actually answer people behind another. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're making a change to Saris. I think Saris's rockets are the wrong type. I think Saris needs these types of rockets. But we still want 2. Mobility's still 8. Movement jumped down to 7. That's okay. It's never going to be good with this setup at all. But, hey, at least now we have enough. We should have enough ammo to start an entire continental war. So... Wanzer Pack Mule? Is there no repair packs to equip? No, there's not. And even if I did, he wouldn't be able to keep up with the squad. So let me show you what that would do. I'll show you what that looks like. I do have that, but it's freaking useless in this game. And I'll show you why. So, I'm going to show you, this is what I hate about this one versus the first one as well. Once again, hearkening how much harder they made everything. You have 2 different kinds of backpacks. This backpack can't carry items, but it makes your mobility better. Look what happens if I put one of the others on. Look at his mobility now. And look how slow he's going to move across the battlefield. 6 squares is fucking painful. 7 and 8's not great either, but it's more of he will dodge nothing. He will get hit constantly, and every hit that will hit him will be almost deadlock, 99% chance. You do not want negative. You do not want a negative mobility. No, even if it's a slow vehicle, or slow Wanzer, you do not want negative. Now, yes, we would be able to carry 3 healing items. But if they kill him, it won't matter. So, and that's, like I said, that's just, it's like I said, the joke that Farseer and Tam King both said. I miss Pee-wee, or I miss the ability that backpacks do both. It's really dumb that they don't. And once again, they changed that in Front Mission 3. Backpacks went back to doing both. There are specialized ones, but you don't need them. Like, they're not going to hinder you in what you're trying to achieve, basically. It's just insane. It's you're a computer nerd, Sealy, you should know this. What happened? Hey, Sealy, this is for you. 75, 60, 61, 20, 69, 73, 21, 70, 6F, 6F, 70. Why not have a repair class Wanzer that can still fight and keep up? I mean, if we had someone to do that, but do you know who that is, Farseer? That's Valby. Valby ain't here. She's with you. And you're working with your character. And Tam King. Yeah, our medic isn't here right now. So, what am I supposed to do with that? Because we can't turn Saris into a medic. We need more damage. That's our main problem right now. even if we repair parts and do things like this, we're basically almost barely have enough ammo to keep up. So at this point, I'm like, I'm talking about the game in general. You can do that, but you can't do it in general. Once again, the game forces you to have certain people on your team at certain portions of the game in the story. It's not like the first one where you pick a faction and you start recruiting people as you go forward, but you keep the people the whole time. The only times that they ever leave is like what Frederick did during that one sequence, and they usually only leave for one mission. This has whole segmented sections that are completely 3 different squads. Tam King's squad that we mentioned, James's squad we mentioned, and in the squad we're on now, Jared's. I would do that if I could, because if I was gonna do that, I'd do that with Saris. I'd have Saris here do that. But I kind of need him to help me kill stuff. So that's why I haven't put that backpack on. Now, at some point down the line, he is going to get a backpack where he can be an ammo and repair part man. But until we get our other Wanzers back, I can't afford it. I literally can't afford to make him any weaker. At least not yet. I mean, I'm trying to think if the AI is gonna notice that. I mean, so far it's noticed everything else I've done. I wonder if it's gonna know, well, this thing is the slowest, we can hit this the easiest. And if so, they're gonna pick on his ass. Oh, yeah, It's a hexadecimal, Sealy. You should know this. Wait, I worded it wrong. No, what's up, Farsi? What do you mean? Do I want to try it? I'm arguing with myself now because I'm trying to think. Do I want to take this chance of letting him not be able to dodge a flying barn in slow motion? Or do I want to leave him at least 8 mobility so he has some chance at retaliation? See, if I give him those restores we can buy, he could bring our arms back. I'm on the fence with this one. Because I'm trying to debate, is it going to help me enough? And are the AI, there's 2 questions here. Is it going to help me enough? And is the AI going to recognize he is now the slower than a snail and target him first? Because if that's the case, it's not going to matter that he can heal us. Because he's going to waste it all on himself. Which maybe I could make him a punching bag? I guess if I do that, maybe I'm going to bloody try it. This is going to suck. Sorry, Saris, this is, Oh, wait, it's too heavy for him. Okay, hold on then. It's too heavy for you? It is. How much? By 3. Interesting. So there's only one way to solve that problem. Hold on, I gotta go to the store. He may not be able to keep this cannon at all for this build. So alright, I have a new plan. I'm hoping this is gonna work. I hope. This is our last ditch effort of trying to make this something different. I've already got the backpack for him, but what I don't have is another carnelian. So we're going to take his cannon away for the moment. For the moment. It's also more accurate than the cannon for now. It is making his short range way too high for being a long range character, but at the moment, this is the better option, I think, because what I'm about to do next. So get out of that. Let's see if I can do kind of what Farseer said, but I might just turn him into a punching bag, which, if that's the case, that might still work if he's restoring his parts and they keep having to blow them off unless they hit him in the chest, that might work. So, because that means it's wasting a ton of ammo on him and not us. So, we shall see. Go back to regular setup, sidekick. So now, because his mobility's 10, but it's still gonna crash like hell. Yeah, it's exactly 0. But this keeps him at 7 movement tiles. So I'm okay with that. This keeps him at 7 movement. That's still pretty reasonable. 6 and 5 is where it starts to get a little tedious to try to keep up with your squad. So we're gonna try this. See how much I have of what. I think I need to go buy some repairs and stuff. Yeah, I do. Let's do that first. Let's see, I mean a Wanzer chassis that can carry all that crud, keep up, but has enough armor to take it. Well, that's what I'm hoping I'm building, but we'll see. This is what you just said, Farseer, that is kind of the concept I'm kind of going with at the moment, I hope. In theory, anyways. We're going to see if the game actually kind of, warrants this. 10 of those. Oops. 10 of those. We've got plenty of money. So I want all of the repairs. And while I'm here, I'll go ahead and stock up on ammo for later when we finally get our other supports back. We'll go 5 of each. We're not going to go above 6,000. I don't really need too many. Well, it's the bottom. Might as well get a little bit of everything. Alright, perfect. Alright. No, I'll do it myself. I like to equip it myself. Alright. Back to setup. Wanzer, sidekick, items, stock. Okay. I gotta find them. Because restore 2, yes. So you see what that is right there, right, chat? Restores 100% of a maximum HP. And you're probably asking, what's the difference in this and this? This can't repair This can't repair a busted arm. This one can. So if an arm has been completely removed, this is why I bought 10 of them. This will bring it back at 100% HP. So this is our last chance. Okay, it spells out Uma in hexadecimal language. As I said, it's used in memory allocations. I know that, but they're more like repeated letters than anything else, LOL. That's why he did it to spell out the Uma. But alright, we're gonna go weight limit exceeded again. You kidding? This build sucks, man. This is what I mean. So what Farseer just said, technically it cannot, but maybe I need to take one of these rockets back off again. Either that or change your body. Is there a body that's gonna give me more weight? No. This is painful, man. If I do that, it's gonna kill his long range way too much, man. Dude, this is hilarious. Any legs I have? That kinda does. Oh, it's way less HP. But I don't know if that matters, to be fair. That mobility went up to a 5. Oof. Okay, that's less of a loss. that's not as much weight back either. The Xenos might be the only one. These are mine, right? I'm pretty sure. So let's see, is that enough to get the items in the bloody backpack? I forget also to show you, even the items have weight, which I like because Battletech does that. But I feel like this game tried too hard to do that, and it tried to be Mech Warrior is what it is. It 100% tried to be Mech Warrior. How much does this thing weigh? 6? I can only put one of these in here. I guess I could do 25%. Just have a bunch of them. Or I could heal it before it breaks. So, okay, what's my best option here? Because I do not want to take those rockets off, so I think since this is only 2 weight versus 6, we do these. We do repair 2s. Let's see if we can fit 3 in here. That way we can heal 3 different parts or 1 major part to be very annoying. It's just enough. Or I can get 1 repair 3. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully, chat, mobility's down to 0 again. That's fine, I guess. Hopefully, chat, this was a good decision. Hopefully. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Make a save, because we didn't spend that much money. Mostly on items. Top one, because that's my main save. Okay. Let's create both the main ones again. Alright, there we go. Alright. To the city. Again. As you know, Tam, their symbols can mean multiple words. For example, a single character can be like 1 byte in system memory. I think a Chinese symbol goes over like 10 plus bytes. I think. Oh, skip. Okay. Saris has got to be closest to the mountain because he's got the least amount of movement. Okay. And here's what I'm also going to do. I'm going to create an in-battle save. Going up into the trees. Because it's 8 o'clock. We got an hour to try to beat this. I want to, because we'll probably end it around 9. Just so I can chill for the rest of the night. Well, that one's going to get shot at. Mostly the legs this time. That's actually very discomforting. Got every one of those shots off this time. That's bad. Because now he gets to shoot that one, yeah. So this is going to be even a worse turnout. I might reload just to see if that goes differently. Oh, man. Wow. Bruh. So now we need even more damage because none of the AI got hurt there. Did YouTube hide it? Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, binary code, yeah. This chopper is gonna get to shoot only once at this APC. I mean, he did kind of survive that. Alright, that's at least something. That APC is gonna be really slow now. It lost its wheels. I'll take that. Gonna keep moving. You'll see what my plan is soon, chat. We're all gonna be moving to the right for now. I'm getting us into a spot where we can maneuver around these guys a little better, while the helicopters do what they're gonna do. Ooh, a crit! That's actually pretty good. Now, it's mostly the legs, though. Alright, now he has less health than he had. Yep, there goes the chopper. Bye, chopper! Oh, yeah, bye, chopper! Chopper going down! Boom! You know what I do wish? I do wish it would let me control the NPC units that come to help me. Because it'd be kind of cool if I could control them, because I would definitely wouldn't... I actually might ignore Ven just to kill all the APCs. Because Ven doesn't have as long-range weapons as the APCs do. So... I like how the spiders are hardcore separating. Wait. There we go. Fire. Yes, nice. Okay, double chest shot. I'll take that. I will take that. Regulus there. There we go. I'm only putting him in the front because he's got all the healing items. He can heal himself. So this is my plan. That was a nasty hit. Good job, Saris. Maybe that rocket's actually better. It's just not as accurate sometimes. Because that was a good start. Basically fighting them from the high ground. It's cool because it's forcing them to kind of come to us. Alright, now they're going to fight James. But, once again, he has 2 machine guns now. So now if he loses one, he should be fine. Oh, yes. Nurse skill, nurse skill, nurse skill, nurse skill. Yes. If he does, also if he burns all his ammo right here, it'll be fine. Because he has another gun. Boom. That's one fighter, same as last time, but this time better. Okay, Lucky 2. His Lucky leveled up. Oh. Don't remember that happening last time. Oh, they're shooting at Saris. That's fine, because once again, we can heal. Went for that left arm. Sealy will understand what I'm saying here, but fruit this hybrid hydro and let me use electricity. Oh, is that what, did they use some sort of like hydro thing in like Arkanites? Oh, how did he dodge that with 0 mobility? What was that? At least for the first time ever. This time he got XCOM'd. Alright. Well, the irony in this situation is, unlike last time, you can shoot that? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. First off, has anyone taken any damage? Other than Saris? Why can't it? Oh. That's actually pretty good. So you know what we're going to do now? We're going to make another save. I will win this. I don't care how cheesy I have to get past this bloody point. And if we can get the skills out of it and get past it, we actually might be okay after that. Okay. So not James. I keep wanting to call you James. My bad, bro. Adler, there. Shoot the truck. Alright, now me and her are gonna want to push up again. We're basically pushing up one tile at a time. Now I'm gonna use my Regulus to shoot this guy. Oh, there we go. He's getting best position more often now. Maybe he's better with these rockets. That was pretty good. Only one of those missed. Only one of those missed. Ooh, going for JJ, huh? So let's see. The spiders are trying to waste. They don't have as much ammo in there, so ooh, okay. Not bad. Not too bad. Alright. Respond with the machine gun again, James, or JJ. Ah, okay. That almost shot off the arm. That would have been dope if it did. He's gonna take a nasty hit right here. Okay, that's alright. It is the right arm, though. I would have preferred left arm. Because the right arm has more ammo. So now we need to shoot with our right arm next time. Just in case it gets blown off. To maximize efficiency. Okay. Although, wait, I can repair it. Hold on, wait. If it survives, I can repair it. Don't get it blown off, big guy. Okay, ow. Alright. Okay. So, since Saris hasn't gotten shot, we'll use Saris' heals on JJ. So, use item. Repair 2. Glorpo. That would be the right arm. Alright. The Glorpo. Now you can't move again. See, now that we've done it this way, now I wonder if I should do what Tam King said. Because I think we're firing enough ammo downwind, we might be able to hard focus. I'm going to keep myself up here, and I'm going to fall back Luna for a second, and she's going to help Glorpo. Alright, Glorpo, your right hand has been repaired. Let's fire from the left hand again then. Come on, skills, yes. Get that melee weapon out of there. There we go. That regular fist doesn't do nowhere near as much damage. Beautiful. And I am actually going to take a risk with my guy, because I can heal at least a little bit now. As long as I don't go too far from Saris, I'm going to go after the trucks. There we go. That's one truck down. One less missile to deal with. I think we finally figured out the motion I need to do with this. So now that being said, the one thing we did figure out that Farseer was right out on it seems. I do think having, even as slow as they are, having some sort of metabot is almost required, even if it kind of hurts their build at the moment. If you really have no choice. Legs first again. Okay, block with the lesser arm, because I can heal it if it don't blow off. That was perfect. Ow. Perfect, it was less damage. Green means it's less damage. It means you've kind of blocked the attack. Oh, now Ceres is finally getting attacked. Well, now you get to fire your submachine guns for the first time. That was pretty good, actually. Any other skills? No? Okay. Hey, see how that does nowhere near as much damage as the pound does. Ah, they're shooting at Jonah again. Trying to get my wire so I can plug my controller in here. Okay, alright. That was pretty decent, actually. Alright, so we probably want to conserve on Luna's ammo, so I should probably have... Hold on. Let me think here. Where's the plug-in at? Come on. There we go. Okay. Is that trucking ranger your Adler? It looks like it. Fire. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good start. So that truck is wounded now. I'm thinking... I mean, Luna's already over here, but I kind of need help down here now, right? That Regulus has no ammo. This has still got 2 shots. Or should I heal Glorpo? If I heal Glorpo's left hand, it'll once again, but I think we need to wait to an emergency to use a full heal now. So I think we are going to fire the Regulus that has ammo at that. These might not be as accurate. As you can see, they're kind of going wild. Yeah, 2 missed. 3 missed. Eh. Still pretty decent. I have 6 AP. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna lose my gun if I do that. So I need to actually swap places for the moment. As much as I like to attack that guy, I need to kind of block off my character. Yeah, they're gonna go for her now, but that's fine. She can answer right back. With the way she answers, sometimes I should be fine. Oh, perfect. See, and that's also another thing. If I can keep Ceres alive, he can heal Luna. And Luna can keep doing this crazy stuff. Boom. Come on, we gotta fight this. Fight hard. There's Lucky. Beautiful. So get rid of Dash for now. Oh, they're trying to shoot at her with rockets now. They know that they can't really beat her in the short range right now. Oh, she blocked it. Wow. Oh, yes. Keep doing that, Luna, please. You just wasted so much time for them. Beautiful. Use the right hand just in case the left hand does get blown off. Oh, he blocked it. Oh, he had no AP either, but we dodged it, so it's fine. Oh, they're shooting at Jonah. Alright, mostly the legs, that's fine. We might have this. We might have this. I'm just trying not to get too overzealous and too happy about it. I'm just taking it as we go. You attack with that one there. Beautiful. Nice. Another skill. Beautiful. We might be seeing the... I think that one change saved our ass. I 100% think that one change absolutely saved our ass. Nice, that one's dead. We still got one spider with quite a lot of HP, but we have a lot of machine guns to answer him with. Now, we're out of rocket ammo, I'm pretty sure, with... Yeah. So, Saris has fired every single one of his rockets this time. That's actually way more useful. I think we have 1 or 2 left in you, right? 1. So let's use it to fire at that guy, or should I... Hold on. Should I damage the other one? Probably should damage the other one. Can I get down there and just shoot him, though? There we go. Fire. Critical, beautiful. Last rocket, fire. I don't think JJ's used too much ammo yet in his machine guns. He missed one of them, though. That was at least one of them was a body shot. The one that did hit was a body shot. Alright, let's let Luna finish this off. Faint. Alright, come on. More skills, more skills, more skills. Best position. Beautiful, he's down. Okay. Try to block it. It might miss, but try to block it just in case. So it takes less damage. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. That was the first real hit she's incurred so far. Okay, okay, okay. Let's move you down. Item, use. Repair to Glorpo. Left arm. Till it runs out of ammo anyways. We're gonna start pushing down. I'm not using too much AP right now because I need to get over here near Saris and heal myself up and then hope that that's going to be enough for what's coming up next. Yep, so you've got 5 shots left in this Carilian. And she blocked it again. Skills? Ah, not this time. Did good enough, though. Good enough. For just being a short reposit, that was good enough. We are going to use Jonah, though, to attack it. Because Jonah has the least HP right now. And still has his Carlilians up. So, fire the submachine guns. Critical. Yes, faint one. Beautiful. Best position. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Don't like that the right side got damaged right there. But we should be able to finish him. I'm gonna let... Who's the highest level? So I'm level 4. Luna's level 5. Saris is level 4. I'm gonna finish this one because he's weaker. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta move Luna, don't I? Yeah. Beautiful. Done. Still level 4, but when you destroy an enemy, you don't get as much. You actually get more for blowing off parts than you do destroying enemies. So really, you get most of the XP from the initial fight. All right, here we go. I'm gonna move you here. Use my. Do I want to use my last item or do I want to wait and see what happens? If you repair 3 lion in my left arm to ensure my shotgun doesn't get lost too soon. Conserving on as much ammo as possible. Not yet. Let's wait to see what they do when they come our way. Because we can also swap arms and swap the gun to another arm, too. Oops. Because I almost want to give it to Glorpo instead. Because that gun that's about, or that arm that's about to die on me has already been fired a lot. So it's probably got less ammo. It does. It's down to 4 shots. Where the other one still has 8. So I think I might, because Glorpo's right hand has all the ammo. So maybe should heal him one more time. But I think we're going to see what happens first. We're going to push forward. Start drawing them in. Luckily, the trucks are kind of ahead, so they should get here first, hopefully. We don't have any more rockets left, sadly, so we're just going to have to shoot, rush them and blitzkrieg them down. I'm going to go this way. See, that might be in range for her to rush at. That one's gonna shoot us. Oh, or not. Okay, well, that's actually cool. Kind of preferred you didn't. Good jobs. Can Jonah get down there? No. So he's gonna have to get down there next turn. Can you get down there? Not exactly either, but we kind of want to get in these APC's faces so they can't use their rockets. You, I know you can get down here on this one. So let's answer in kind. Sadly, she didn't do a skill for the first time. But oh well. Go here. Because I'm going to rush down at the NPC straight ahead. What is this? Who's shooting at me? Oh, 20mm cannon. Try to block it. Ooh, I don't have a lot of AP. I should have tried to evade that. Okay. 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 See, here's the difference. See, I'd rather repair her arm than Jonah's. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't. I have 1 AP. Whoa! Okay, we're good. Woo! Woo! Okay, that was a close one. Oh, come on. Ah, crap. She's got to fall back. I got to heal her. So I need to immediately heal her left arm. And fall her back immediately. So she's got to go... Oh, no, she can't move. Damn it. I should have made a save before engaging with this. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, so emergency situation. I need to bring Jonah right here, and he needs to attack this. We need to clear out one of these APCs. Because those cannons are doing the most damage besides the Carlilians the other guys have. He got legs first. I'm just going to stock that. We don't need that. Oh boy, so her body's got the most HP, so I have to heal that arm. Okay, item, use, repair, jackal, left arm. And then jackal, you have barely any AP. I wish I could get behind you right now. Can I get down there and help? Not exactly. Ooh, I could get over here and help. At least we have 5 AP to assault him. This guy's got 8. That's not a good idea. We need to fight him next turn. Okay, ooh. Oh, she can't use items because she can't. Frick, she don't have enough AP. She can't switch her gun. Damn it. So right now she's just going to take a cannon fodder, so I'm going to move her over here. Maybe they'll go up it towards Ceres instead. Or they'll shoot a cannon from there. Glorpo's range is getting a little liffy. Damn it, we might have to load back to that point where we're right before this point. I think I screwed up my formation. Ooh. Okay, now they're all going for Glorpo. Okay, well, shit. Oh, somehow he did not get killed. Okay. Yeah, you just rip them apart as much as you can, Glorpo. Keep it coming, keep it coming, keep it coming. This is the second half. We only have to beat these guys and keep Ceres alive at least for somewhat. Ceres has still got a lot of ammo. They're all going for the Glorp. No, Glorpo! Alright, Glorpo's down. Selling 10k buck capsules as net you over 700k in a reconstruction HQ. Nice, I'll try producing them. I'm currently trying to get stuff I needed for purple gear. Nice. Hi, Jonah's down. Alright, you need to move up one and then change your gun. So you have your left arm left, right? So it was your right arm. I need the one from the... Oh, wait, how much ammo is left in this one? This one's still got 3 shots. Actually, hold on, wait a minute. If that's the case... then I need to do this. Please, skills, please, skills, please, skills. No! Oh, she killed it. Woo! Beautiful, okay, that's... Oh, she gets first now, but we don't have a place for it yet, I don't think. No, so stock that for now. Okay, he's down. I'm a little concerned, as you can imagine, because we still got 2 full health characters. Come on, skill, 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 skill. Well, dang, okay, well, he's gonna get the shoot back. Yikes. Oh, he got faint, nice. That actually might be good, because he might do more, 2 skills at once now. No, I have to attack. Come on, skills, 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 skills. Game's trying to take it away from me now. Oh, come on. Only 2 skills out of a level 2. Alright, that's fine. I've still got my right arm shotgun. Oh boy. Left arm's got more HP. Okay, hit my legs. I'm fine with that. It's gonna make this getting over to the boss a pain in the butt. But I'll take it. Because that means I can take that guy out now. Come on. Come on. We're right there at the end. Ooh. Come on, more skills, more skills. Yes, feint level 2. Beautiful. Keep hitting him. Again. Oh, nice. He's out of the game. Okay. Ooh, okay. Boom. Wow, okay. We did almost every skill in the book right there. Now I got dash. Dash. Get rid of legs first, so now if I die, it's okay. Holy crud. I just wish I had some rocket ammo to fill one of my Reguluses up. I'd cheese the hell out of the boss for a little bit. Alright, you have... Ugh. Alright, so hold on. It's gonna be between the two of you. It sucks that we still, even with 3 items, we're barely holding. Let's let her kill it. Because she has less ammo in this Carlilian, that I'm gonna switch over to the 9 one before we move over there. Nice, feint level 2, beautiful. I can't believe that I have to escape! The following data was obtained from the computer of the destroyed enemy. Next stage information. Wait, what? Okay. Oh, I hope that... No, that might... Oh. Oh, wait, he can only move one thing at a time, right? Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, man. Okay, you. With the one I have left, finish this off. Boosh. Okay. I think I'm gonna send my guy after that APC. Because the APC has got no health. And it's gonna take... Oh, maybe not. Maybe Sarah should go after that. The thing is, oh man, we're like right there. I wish I had one more healing item. If I could refresh like one of their arms one more time. Maybe we should go together then. Since we have someone with broken legs. I'm gonna let it kind of come towards me. Trying to get Sarah's up here. At least I don't think I have another pair. I'm going to check right now, actually. Because if I can repair Saris's arm, then Saris can stay in this fight and maybe help us win this. Or maybe repair me. Well, what's my body look like? But my arm and body are damaged. See, in this kid's situation, it's either repair her body or repair one of Saris's arms. Do I have any items left, though? I do not. Yeah, see. Alright. Just keep pushing. I'm not sure who I want to... I think I need to take the hit, to be fair. To waste the rocket he's gonna shoot at us. I'm kinda not moving too hard right now. This might be very tedious in, but I've got to do it this way. Of course you're shooting at her. I should have moved out there more. Come on. Block it, girl. Block it, girl. Block it. Yes. Ow, it hurt, but that's fine. We just need to get up on... He should be in range to rush him now. Oh, at least with her, I think. Don't know if I can get to that. Let's see. No, because I'm not in a straight line. She can, though. We have to end this now. You have to hit this, girl. You cannot miss it. Actually, wait. Wait. Oh, no. I didn't change the gun. I don't know if she has enough ammo to kill it. I gotta hope. I gotta hope this last shot is enough. In this gun, I should have already changed her machine gun. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, he's dead. Okay. That's something. That means Homeboy's the only one left. And I think I have to almost be the sacrificial person to have them both jump him. Is my only hope, I think. But we have to get there at the same time. And this is going to take forever with Saris having broken legs. I kind of hope he would come to me, but I guess not. Okay, I'm going to pull up to here. Well, hold on. Let me see where can Saris go. Where's Saris got to go to get over here? You got to go this way to get here. Holy crud. Let's just end the turn again. It's going to take a second. Man, the things you do to try to win. I do think this is the strat, and I do think this mission is winnable. It's just because of my previous mistakes. However, I do think it's made it a lot harder. You can't come at me. He's a level 9. Oh my goodness. We're only going to have one chance at this. Maybe I should let Saris be the guinea pig, even though I have less health. Saris is so slow. He's not gonna be able to capitalize when I jump him. Where I actually will be able to zoom in and shoot. Let's see if I can get him to come towards us. I'm gonna move ahead one at a time. So he starts kind of pulling this direction. Although I think I need Saris to move down before I do that. Hold on. I'm aware. Maybe that last one should have been a restore. Well, we couldn't afford the weight. Because they're so heavy. So, maybe a restore 1. Actually, a restore 1 would even kind of helped me right here. Because then I could, if he lost an arm, I could bring it right back and shoot again. Ooh. What time is it anyways? Yeah, we only got 30 minutes left. If this one gets busted, we're just going to reload. We're not going to reload the whole battle. We're going to reload from that spot where we were winning really hardcore. And then see if we can turn the outcome slightly different. I'm not starting from the beginning of this battle again. We now have a place to kind of try again. Oh no, we need to wait. It's going to take so long. You got his art, not wave your wands are in its face. Exactly. Saris is almost down there. Luckily, the AI will wait on me. Although I would have preferred him kind of coming at me, so, you know, make this faster. Saris is definitely the guinea pig, though, in this situation. Because I do think... I don't know, I have more skills than Saris does. So I'm more likely in an RNG situation, more likely to ruin him. Along with Luna's help. Alright, now we're all in the same line. We're gonna move all together, one block at a time, towards this dum-dum. Okay. I just hope he shoots at Saris and not me. Or Luna. Don't shoot at Luna either, please. It's just sitting there, man. Maddening. Alright, now you're going ahead one block and we're going to end it because I want to see if he'll take the bait now. That's pretty close. No! You absolute troll, bro. You an absolute troll. You an absolute troll. Hold on, let's see if he moves now. I'm gonna make a save right here. And you'll see why I'm doing this. I'm going to make a save, so if this actually can be just RNG rolled out, those are too risky. Let me put it at the bottom so I know this is the special one. Okay. Come on. Come on. I'm not going to move up because I don't want to get shot. Still not moving, bruh. I'm going to end up being... bruh. Bruh. What's the range on this gun again? 1 to 2 for both. So you can literally fire both at 1 to 2. But it's 2 spaces out in straight line. But that also means he can fire at angles, so... Ew. We might do this a little differently. There's no way he's not going to pull up right now. Let's try it right now. See who he... Let's let him have his pick. Or not. Come on, AI. Let me save it again since he's still not moved. Come on, AI. What are you doing right now? What's your movement range? So you could hit her if she moves up. We're not moving up. You can't hit me, I don't think, though. So hold on. He could choose to shoot at me instead. It would make it 50-50 between me and Saris. So I have more skills, so I'm like, I do think Saris has to eat the cannon shot. I think he has to be the guinea pig for the attack. That depends on what this dude does. Let's try this. I saved it right there so we can just reload it immediately to that same position. He did. But he went down there. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. I don't think we can get down to that. I'm gonna have to reload and retry that. See, the AI this is what I'm saying, the AI is not freaking stupid. Oh, he somehow missed him. Yo, that means Saris can attack him. Saris, you know what to do. This is your only chance, Saris. Hold on, we're making another save. This means all 3 of them are gonna get a chance to attack him. Hold up. We're gonna do it in the middle. I'm being super cheesy right now. Okay. So can they reach him though? They can. She can. He can too. Okay. To all that is the XCOM gods, please, for the love that all is holy, let all 3 of my pilots proc all of their skills. For goodness sake. Oh, here we go. I mean, that did a lot of damage. Now, I'm, of course, probably gonna die now. Oh, somehow still alive. That means he can block an attack. Oh, man. Oh, shit, but I can't get to him there, though. So we might have to let Saris die, and then I shoot him. Do I send her in now? Maybe we do it one at a time. Hold on. Well, he might run, though. We gotta keep him locked in. Alright, you gotta go down here, Luna. Your turn. Oh, no, wait. You can't. I forgot. No! I didn't change your item, so we need to do it now. So, wait, which one has the ammo? Check it. It's the one that was in the right hand that has the ammo. The one, which is the one I think she lost, yeah. So item, equip. Left hand, right hand Carlian. I am going to go here, because he can't shoot me unless he decides to come for me instead. Should I take that chance? I mean, I can reach him. We can reload. I wanted to... This is now in the point where I'm... Okay, he's shooting it. I mean, I doubt you're going to get to shoot back, but we can try. If he misses both shots. Oh! Oh, it's 3 shots. Oh, that's baloney. That's only a 2 cannon. He should only shoot 3 times. Not my lucky day, I guess. Alright, here we go. Okay. Who goes first? Me or Luna? Me or Luna? Me or Luna? Me or Luna? Yeah, I'm less likely to do skills than she is, but then again, it's about, huh? So you're gonna end up with 5. I'm gonna end up with 6. I should go first. Because I have more AP, that means more likely to do things. More accurate, more accurate, more chance for skills, blah, 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 blah. Skills? Ah! Okay, that might be enough to kill him, though. And if I don't get shot in the body a bunch, I might be okay. Oh, crap. Never mind. Goodbye, world. Oh, somehow he missed. Somehow he missed. Okay, Luna. This is it. This Carlian is 100% able to kill him. Yes! Rip him apart, Luna! Yes! Holy crap! Holy crap! Looks like we won. I'm surprised as you are. Yeah, it's a miracle we did, though. You damn straight. What do you think? Did those black attack helicopters help us? It looked like to me they were targeting that large mobile weapon. I could be wrong, though. Well, we targeted it for them. Wow, what? I just got a trophy. Oh, complete the 10th stage. Oh, so that shows you how far we went. Wow, we actually are pretty far. Oh my goodness. We did it! We survived! Watch there be another freaking attack! No, I'm just kidding. I don't think there will be. I'd die inside if there was. Because we wouldn't have items this time. 17th of June, 2102. 100 hours. Dairaba. Where could Sarabesh be? I feel like we're searching for a needle in a haystack. It's a big city, man. I've asked around about the hideout, but no luck. I doubt we're gonna find it anytime soon. Come on, you two, have some faith. Something's bound to turn up eventually. We need to keep looking. It's our only option right now. Oh, there's a Coliseum. Holy crap, I need the city, but then leave that is. We need to stop right there. We ain't going nowhere. If other than the Coliseum to make sure I make up for my money. We beat through the wall. We managed to punch through the wall. Adrian, we did it. Man, woo! Don't say that to him. You're what? You're sounding massive red flags. What? What do you mean? And see Rocky Deem Dunes. That was. I'm gonna save it again, just because I don't want to have to ever do that again. I don't know if it's gonna be much better on the next mission until we get We're not far, I think, from. If that's mission 10, I'm pretty sure there might be maybe one more mission before we find Tam King or James. I just want to find one of the squads, one of the other squads, and then we actually can beat the rest of this game without having to worry about it. And now that I'm smarter now, we won't have to worry about any more issues. That's why I trained so hard in that mission. That brought him to level 5, level 6. Something tells me I bet you this freaking Coliseum's probably level 9, level 10. But I can use my cheesy tactic that I learned by just reloading until the commander is able to be jumped and just keep making money that way. We don't really need to care about winning the arena overall. We just need to make sure we have enough money to cover us for the rest of the story. So... But 3 is tomorrow. We're taking a break from 2 after that BS. 3 is tomorrow. We're going to something a little more refreshing. We're going to be probably starting over again just in case because I want to name the pilots if it'll let me. Because it didn't let me last time, but I remember you could name them back in the day. Maybe it was the mechs that I named and I don't remember. But you can name yourself, so why would you not be able to name them? Freaking out here. Dioraba, yeah, we're here. Oof. Yeah. I'm not gonna fight it, but I want to check the Coliseum. Well, there's new people to talk to here, but I'm not gonna talk to nobody yet. Save that for the stream. So let's see what the teams are looking like. At least we're a lot higher level now. Okay, yep. Glorpo gives us a better rate this time. I don't know why. But we want Glorpo as commander then for the moment. Oh, it's the same ones. Are they still level 8s? They are. That's why it's like that. Now, oh. Boy, Kid Me would be beating me up right now. Like Kid Me, who played this game, he'd be beating me up right now. Like, because I think I just remembered something. This is also why Coliseum, you don't want to ignore it in the very beginning of the game, is because you can cheat the system money-wise, obviously, but you notice how in some cities the level doesn't change. Now it's still level 8, and now we're level 5s and 6s, so now we have a much better chance. And this one's the easier one to fight, so I can make money, keep making money off of this one. Although they might have changed mechs, though. I see that their numbers are slightly different. So their mechs might have went up, probably matching ours. But that might not be a problem. We'll see. I'll try both of these, or all 3 of these, and see which one's the more likely scenario to make money off of. We don't want that one. 213 in freaking short? Yeah, no, we ain't fighting this team. I remember this team. I actually used to fight this team a long time ago because I remember Chris. Lady Chris. Female Chris. She's actually not the strongest on the team. It's the first 2, right? Yeah, short range. They all got nasty short range. Yeah, woof. Bob is their leader. So this is 153, 153, 190, 148, 97. Yeah, see, most of my pilots are higher than that in their respective fields. They are much higher than that in short range. So this one's probably still the easier one. So I'll do this one off camera and get us a little bit of more overboard money. Because we haven't found the shop yet. But the only way to find it is to go forward in the story. So I might as well get the money while the Coliseum's here. And then when the shop comes up, we immediately up tier. But, alright. Now I could go on, I wonder if it'd be on the network. Hold on one second. There's somewhere it might be. And I could still upgrade go ahead and upgrade for the Coliseum. Burge, onset, parts, bodies. I gotta go to the bottom. Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind. The new bodies are 100% here. We can literally have a tank body. Type 99A. Okay, these were the last ones. These are the ones we have now. So it starts at the Geyser. So Geyser, Type 99, Frost M40, and the Glumph. The freaking Glumph. This is what Valby would have if I could upgrade her right now. Because she has these types of chest pieces. He killed them all, so ain't nobody getting back up. You know when someone says we did it, the dude gets up and claps. You claps you, or a second dude appears and you get clapped. He killed them all, and nearly nobody getting back up. As I said, either the dude gets up or the dude appears. We did it. It would be a curse when it comes to thinking the fight is over. But, alright, I've got the money now. We have 16,000. There's no way this is gonna destroy us. So, I might need 2 of those. Geysers are pretty good in general. And 2 of these. See, it adds up pretty quick, to be fair. Bodies are the most expensive thing, man. Okay, those are all the new ones. Buy those. To the bottom. What's the Glump Arm? Oh, the Glump Arm is a bazooka weapon. 71. That's high. It only fires 1 rocket, but man, that's high. 1 to 2 range too. Depending on if this is lighter than the cannon. Maybe we should put the cannon there. We'll see what the weapons are eventually, to be fair. I'll buy 1, just for now. Alright, so we're gonna want Geyser arms, Frost arms. We gotta do this on right as well. And a Type 99 rocket launcher. Oh. 16 times 6. Oh, wow. Okay, that might be put on Saris. That might be Saris's new rocket. Yeah, I might sacrifice one of the arms for that, but we'll see. I don't know if it's worth it because it has to take the whole arm to do that. But we're buying 1 just to see what it looks like. Say, okay, that's good. Geyser, Frost, Glump, Frost, okay. These are the walrus and all that, So 2-1-2. Or 2-1-2-1. 2-1-2-1. 2-1-2-1 is what we gotta buy. 2-1-2-1. Because we gotta do that on the left side or right side too. 1, 1, 2, 2. Okay. Alright, let's go out of that for just now, because I don't want to worry about weapons too hard at the moment. Let's go back to the Coliseum, because we can go into our setup in here. That's the good thing about the Coliseum, I will say. So let's do mine first. Oh, we didn't buy legs. Didn't buy any legs. We might want to buy weapons before legs, though. Legs are cool, but I don't care if the legs get blown off, to be fair in most cases. It's just inconvenient, and the dodging goes out the window, basically. So it's, I'd much rather buy upgraded weapons. So we'll check weapons next on the website, or on the little online thing. So body parts. We gotta sell that Zora, hold on. Well, let's find the ones we actually bought and then put them on first. See, Geyser. See, that's why I'm thinking Geyser for me. It takes my long range down, but my short goes to 190. My mobility to 29, almost matching Luna. But remember, when she gets this, it's gonna be even more stupid. So, she's probably gonna be our best short range we're gonna have, I bet. So Type 99, whoa! Type 99 would be if I wanted to, whoa. 10 movement? 31 mobility? Still 190 short range? With no negatives? Maybe the Type 99 is the body I'm gonna give everybody. Because that's hard to beat. Ooh, okay, that's funny. So, okay, this one's less, but more short range. Oh, man, that's Venom's body. See, we're starting to see Venom's body parts now. And then this thing. Oh, man. Oh, you know what it is? That cannon's basically like that, that cannon's basically like the, what you call it? The one the spider guy had, the one that was in the giant spider, but it has one cannon instead of two. We're not doing that for me, though. Although it would be funny to have a chest weapon to fall back on when my short range fails me. That's kind of cool. See, now we're getting into the better choices of this game. When it comes to, like, builds. That's why I wanted to make it past that, because I knew we were getting close. Let's go to Luna then first. Actually, she's not 190. So we might want to give her these then. Oh, wow, that thing is tanky as hell for her. Everything goes up. I mean, running cost does too, but... okay. 193, 190. That's 35 mobility. Because my shotgun is not as effective, I'm going to give her this one. She's going to get a Type 99. Because that gives her the most mobility bang for her buck. She stays at 10 movement. Her short stabilizes at 190 as well. And a ridiculous amount of extra HP. Only one more defense. But that's fine. The extra HP will make a big difference. So I'm going to put Type 99 on her. Let's find out what arm will work for her the best. Well, I gotta go to the bottom. So that is 193. Mobility's jumping down to 33 from 35. Well, I can't do that. So all of these, okay. So I'm gonna need to go buy some more frosts. Because I think me and her both have to have these frosts. Because you see how up here, the Geyser doesn't do anything for the short range. And it still hurts the mobility. So there's really no reason doing that over this when it's the same thing. But short goes up by another 3. And mobility's still going down by 2. And that's 11 defense, or 11 HP versus 9 HP and 2, and 11 and 4. Yeah, 100%. That is 100% better. She'll be at 32 mobility with both arms changed to a frost. Oh, I gotta go to the bottom again. For the one that actually is the one I need. Okay. So she's almost at 200 short range. See, now we're getting into the part where even with the pilot being underwhelmed, the mech might be so Erde Kaisered, if you know my drift there, that it might not matter who's in the piloting seat at all. So So that's good. Then we'll do that for her. Glorpo. Let's do mine next, because I am the short range hound as well. So let's get all our short range since they have the hardest time taken care of. So for me, though, let me go all the way to the bottom. I think I'm going to go this one. Because I don't dodge as much as she does, and I'm not as fast. But I need to be a little more tankier, because the shotguns can be a little inconsistent in this game. So, Frost M40. No, 194, just that change alone, and that's not even the arms I've got to put on here yet. Let me check the guys list for me first. 196 is pretty good. Mobility is going down by what? 2, just like before. So 26 mobility, 9 movement still. Long is now, or short is now up to 196, almost 200 as well. 155. I mean, it's like, it's hard to ignore. 199. What am I even doing? Why am I even questioning this? Yeah, I mean, these way less, I guess. 26, but the thing is, it's not really changing mobility at all, so it's still 26, it's still only dropping by 2. If it was dropping by more, then I'd say yeah. Although, oh, well, it's going to be 25 no matter what for both. Okay, yeah, we're doing the same thing. We go in the same thing. It's time to become a freight train of short range. Alright, so now I want to do yours next, because you're our primary long range, and I'll do Glorpo last. Because he's pretty good, because his pilot makes up for a lot of it naturally. So they're getting the love first. Oh wow, that walrus is actually more powerful than the one he's wielding, ironically, already. But we want these. Oh my goodness, that helped his weight. I can actually probably give him a restore too. He might actually turn into a medic for the first time. How much ammo does this have? This has 3, so this is a cannon. So we're gonna let this be his cannon. All my supports are probably gonna end up like this, because this is the best body for the supports. Look at this. Mobility went up, movement went up again, long went back up to 130, short's 179 because he's got 2 submachine guns in his hand. I might change one to a cannon, but I'd almost rather have the items versus anything else, but we'll see. I am a little worried about the weight still going up there, though. So that's plus 22, that's plus 19. It also seems to give the most power. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the Glumph. The Glumph. Glumphin. The Glumphin. Oh, yeah. Oh, but that gets rid of your other rockets. See, I wish that rockets could mount on those little things. You have a rocket on top of a rocket, creating an LRM, essentially. I mean, that's pretty strong, too, but no, I think... Ah, man. The weight's still going to be a little bit of an issue. We might have to find some legs that are really lightweight. Or more about the power usage. He might have too many guns now, to be fair. But maybe I need to give him one melee as an emergency just to let up on that heat for that weight. Because I'd rather have the items. So, especially a restore too. They've definitely gotten over the hurdle. They're on the other side now. these do way less to a certain extent, so guys, that weight is still pretty gnarly. How much do I got? 153 out of 167? That might be enough to get the items in there, actually. So we might be okay. At least until the legs change. I might not change his legs. Okay, he's done. For now. Oops. Now I need Glorpo. You're probably gonna get the Geyser body, I bet. But let's see. I do have another Frost body. But he's long range, not short range. We gotta put him... We gotta give him some more long range capabilities. That goes down on everything, doing Geyser. That's interesting. It gives him more mobility. Yeah, because you can tell he's exactly the same as... So maybe I want the same chest then. Maybe I need to go buy another Glumph. Let's go do that. Let's go buy another Glumph. Let me check chat. And see, it was me, Farseer. I was the one who made the formula. I was the one who introduced the battery. I was the one who have you Teo in your cereal. Gave Teo in your cereal. Sealy, I will throw you into a meat grinder and turn you into a sausage for Tam King's barbecue. Farseer, it was me that made your pipelines inefficient. It was me who made it odd numbers. Sealy trying to get beat up. Network, access, Berg, onset, parts, body, Glumph. I didn't mean to go out of that. I meant to buy a Glumph. There we go. We now have an extra Glumph. Now we need to buy some legs. Or no. Weapons. We need to buy weapons. Oh, I can't wait to get James back. Oh, I can't wait to get James back. I'm gonna buy 2 of these. One for James and one for anyone else. We also have the hot needle now. Although that's mixed in for some reason. That's not new. 23 damage. Wait, 23 times what though? Where is it? 23 times 4? The budget shotgun. The problem I have with the weapons is they're so confusing. You have to look for basically the most expensive weapons in here. So there's the Carlian. There's what we're looking for. How much does that hammer actually do? Was that a bad call? It only does 33 to be fair. But I feel like in James's hands that would be really hilarious. So we'll buy 1 instead. Because all the new weapons are these right here. All the 161, 142. What is that? Oh, it's a rifle. Oh, it's the Winnie. The Winnie has made its debut. Whoa. Wait. Whoa, wait. How much are you? 16 times 5. Your accuracy is 75. 16 times 5, hit rate 75. Wait, is that 15 times? Hold on. So, wait, I'm confused now. I keep getting confused. It's reversed. Hold on. So, I'm going to have to do some math. I'm pretty sure that other one does more damage. Let me take a quick gander at my calculator real quick. Calculator. So 16 times 5. 80. And then the Barbary. 15 times 6. I have a feeling it's going to be barely bigger, but it will be, I bet. 90. 10 more. Oh, that's way more than I thought. Uh, buy like I need two for Luna. Buy like 8 of these darn things. Cause holy crap, that's 90. That's an upgrade from our last one. Is there a shotgun? That's better. What is this? 11 times 8 versus. I gotta find it. So wait, 10 times 8 to 11 times 8, right? So that was 10 times 8. So that one's actually better. Because 10 times 8 is 80, and then 11 times 8 would be 88. So this is better. So grab 2 of those. I like it's called the budget shotgun, even though it does way more damage than the one I have. Is the hit rate the same? It's 72. What was the sin? Actually, it's higher. That's a higher hit rate. Does it have less ammo? No. Does it weigh more? Yes, but only by 1. Okay. So we need 2 budget shotguns. We got 8 of those barberries because we use those machine guns like water. I'll buy 2 Winnies. And we need to get the new flamethrower because I assume. So this is 23 times 4. What was the previous flamethrower? 20 times 4 versus 23 times 4? So that was 20 times 4. Yeah, okay. So this one's also better. Buy 2 of these too because that's for Tam King in the future. Why? Yeah, just in case, because we don't know when we're going to meet Tam King. It could be right around the corner, and we might not get a shop before to upgrade them. That's also why I'm buying so many, and that just reminded me. Buy 2 more of those, because we might have to help with the other 12. We might have to help the other squad get more equipment as well. So we got 1 Mad Iron for the James. Is there a new... Actually, is that technically better? So that's 31 fire rate 1. What about the Knuckle Buster? Oh, no, that's actually still more. So, okay, then we definitely need... Is this considered a knuckle? Yes, we need 4 of these, which we're getting a little hefty. We're probably going to have to leave it after this. I think this is all we want for now. The legs will have to wait until after I do an arena to get some money, but that's fine. I'd rather have the weapons first. Show. No new cannon, though. Because the cannon was the Jermis 92. Which is a cannon. Let's see if we see another cannon as I go down. No. So there's no new cannon yet. And see, Intel gives heat amplification, so I'm trying to... Ooh. Oh no, wow, it went all the way back up to the top. So I don't notice you trying to blast Gorbo with a Mac cannon. What do you mean, like putting... What? Why would I blast... Oh, you're talking to Sealy, I imagine. Okay, so let's buy all that. My stomach's starting to hurt, so I'm probably going to have to wrap it up. Let's see what shoulder weapons we can get. These are also important. That's a new shield, isn't it? It is. Buy 4 of these. I should buy 6. And that needs to be our big purchase. We need 8 of those just in case. We can mix and match. We already have the Sky Ghost too, so we don't need that. It doesn't look like any other new rockets have shown up. Is this an A? That's an AA missile. Okay, so yeah, these are the strongest 2 rockets. Because there's nothing below the shields. So we definitely have... Which I'm going to buy 2 more Reguluses for now. And one more Adler, just so we have an even Stevens of both. Do I want a Skua? Do I want to, in the future, finally start doing AoE grenades? They would be helpful in some situations. But I'll buy one. Alright, 8 of those shields, go. Beautiful. Oh yeah, new backpacks. See, we got new backpacks. Power 27, I'm assuming. Yeah, we do. Okay. So this is where it's going to get expensive. I need 4 of these. And that's the new item. It carries 4 items now and 4 of those. 1764. 2 more, 2 more. 2 more, 2 more. Yeah, that's worth it. I want enough to matter. So confirm that. We're at 16. We can't go no lower in money than that. So that's all we can do for now. So back to the Coliseum to fix our setup. And then off camera, after this I'll start wrapping it up. And off camera I'm going to start grinding some more money. To prepare for next episode. Shouldn't take as long this time now that we're stronger and have stronger mechs. And our pilots aren't as bad and they're closer to the level of the guys I was fighting before. So with my same strategy, I should be okay. And the legs are going to have to wait. Alright, so let's go down to Glorpo first. Let's do his all together. Yep, Glumph. Look how much better that is for him. Install the Glumph. Let's see. Arms. Vaji. Less HP, more defense, less weight, more running cost. That's hurting his thing though. Okay, now, I didn't buy any more arms, so it's gonna have to be the Geyser. How much is that dropping it? Only by 2? Well, it'll be by 4 technically, right? Oh, that's way more. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna have to be the Geyser. So he's gonna have to have Geyser arms. That should be good enough. Mobility's 11. Movement is 8. Same running cost. Everything's good. Short range is still 191, but it's fine. I want him to be able to mostly use those submachine guns as a backup. They're there just literally to fight anything that rushes at him that the cannon and the rockets can't shoot first. Alright. So that should be good. Now weapons. This is why I bought new weapons. Oh yeah, new backpack as well. Hold on. That actually might make his mobility go up some more. Although, I wonder if I should give him items as well. Also, are the Reguluses lighter or heavier? They are lighter. But they do technically, according to the game, they're less damage. Even though I don't think that's true. But, at least not overall. Not if every rocket hits the same spot. These are only max out at 65 or something like that if both rockets hit the chest. Whereas the Regulus, even though it's considered less, if all 8 rockets hit the chest, they're each 10 damage. That's 80 damage. So, part of me does wonder if the Reguluses would be a little more consistent for what we're trying to do, but we'll see. I might test that in the Coliseum, see which one I like for him better. Alright, backpack time. So if I do this, his mobility goes down to 1. So he will be exactly like, he will be exactly like, actually might be worse, hold on, because how heavy are these machine guns I need to give you? Ooh, so actually he'd be negative. If I give him both machine guns, we might have to go Regulus just for the weight. Oh. Okay, hold on. So that brings mobility up. I think we need to try this. I ain't gonna need to experiment with some Regulus changes here. Because that gave me 12 mobility, so what does the backpack do to it now? 2. So he'll be exactly 0, right? That's okay if that's the case. Let's find out. Let's see. You won't know until you do it. Barbary. Barbary. Hey! It stayed at 1. Still at 7. 200 short, but 147 long range. That's pretty sickening good, actually. That seems great. Shar is now, I keep calling him Shar. You know, that's actually what he reminds me of. We're kind of building him like Shar. The Red Comet from 1. But he can have items right now. Oh, no, he can't. Okay, so there's no point. Because look at the weight to power ratio. He can literally carry 1 item. At best. Like, yeah, see, that's not worth it for him then. For Saris, it's worth it, but it's not for him. So he's better off with the actual power supply. So he's a little bit faster and more aggressive than Saris. But Saris can heal him and himself. It's kind of what I'm going for now. So you want that then. Yeah, we gotta do that one then. Yeah, so that don't work for Char. Or, Char. Fuck. That don't work for, Jonah, aka, Spidey. Oh, by the way, I checked the name. Spooderman was actually cut off. It was called Spooder M. So I just changed it to Spidey. Although at this point, I feel like we're turning him into the Red Comet. Yes, he's about to do some dirty violence. Okay, well, see, be careful out there. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, let's get out of there. That's good for him. That should be everybody now. Jackal, except for the legs. Sidekick. Oh yeah, let's do your backpack. Oh wait, will you have the weight, or should I keep the same backpack? See, here's where the legs, I think he needs legs, which I might have to go buy some for him alone. Because we might need a little less weighted legs, even if they're squishier, just so we can get enough weight for the new backpack. Let's check it. That's still pretty good. What is it at? 155 out of 167. That's 10. That ain't bad. So he can keep this. He's going to get a item upgrade. His mobility is now 7, but his movement is still 7, so that's fine. Pretty good there. His short range, him and Char are almost going to be identical, basically, at this point. I keep calling him Char. Jonah. They're basically just my long ranges for this team. Okay, that's why you can't vary as much in this game as you do in Front Mission 1. Not everyone can have unique identities as much and be efficient. So, at least not completely. I could switch you to shotguns. Buy 2 more budgets, but I ain't gotta like the machine gun better. Unless the shotguns are lighter. Actually, are the shotguns lighter? No, they're the same weight. Wait, these are the same weight as the Carnelians? Hold up. Oh, okay, then maybe the difference between him and Jonah is Jonah will be automatics, and maybe you should share shotguns with me. Ooh, I don't know if we have enough to buy 2 more. Let's go look. Let's go take a look see real quick while we're doing because I am very curious. Verge, onset, weapon, hand, the budget. We need 2 of them. We have enough. Do it. Boom. Set up. Wanzer. That way there's enough for me and enough for sidekick. So because that's no more weight. We'll do it using those shotguns, but it does more damage. So that's a really good trade-off. The weight to power does not change. So I guess that's a good benefit of the shotguns is they're super light. They don't change much. Oh yeah, 192. That's perfect for him. That'll be perfect for his setup. 11 times 8, 88. That's heavy, man, if that hits one piece. That is gonna one-shot most things, except for certain torsos. But that should be pretty good. Okay, now let's deal with his items. I can actually give him ammo now, so let's do the repairs on top and the ammo on bottom. So we want restore 2s. That brought me to 161. How much does ammo weigh? Ammo weighs 2. So let's see if we can work around this. Hold on, wait, I don't want it right there though. Let's put the restore 2 right there. Then a repair. I can't do 3s, that's way too much weight. If I do that, it's 159. I'll still have 7 left though. Nah, let's go with less weight so I can put some ammo in here. Oh, I accidentally did it again. Damn it. Keep swapping it out. Restore 2. Top. Needs to be a repair 2. How much are we at? 163 out of 167. So we have 4 more. We have basically enough for 2 more items. Just enough. So we're gonna do a repair. Or should I have 2 ammo? 2 repairs, 2 ammo. To reload maybe the cannon or the... Actually, I probably just want to reload the cannon and not the rockets. The cannon's got more ammo. That would allow it to fire 6 times, basically. Okay, so we want another repair 2 then. Repair 2. Now there's just enough weight for me to put some cannon ammo in here, I think. Let me see. Where's the CA? There it is. CA ammo, cannon ammo. Boom. There we go. He's literally 1-to-1. His mobility's 0 again. But we're not expecting him to dodge anymore. He's now just there to add damage, heal people, and refill that cannon on his nose so he can keep supporting for a little bit longer before he has to go into short range. And then he's got shotguns when that happens. And so this should be okay. The only change I might make is maybe take out the restore 2. Just because if it ends up not being a purpose to it. I might just add another CA ammo in there and just have 2 cannon ammo so he can fire like freaking 9 times with that cannon. So that should be good there. Okay, so he's set. He is perfectly set now. Computer setting, make sure it's still the same. We're gonna have to overclock our computers, but I'll do that. I'll do that in between episodes. Get the money and do that. So you should be good then. So now let's focus on getting Jackal her weapons and her new shield. She's 31. She's probably going to go down to 29, 28 mobility around where I'm at. Just because of the new shield that I'm going to put on here and the new guns. Let's do the guns first. So we're looking for the Barbaries. They're like one less, what's it called? Yeah, see, that automatically brought her down to 30 mobility. She's going to be at 29, and that's not including the shield. So I'm going to say 28 probably is where she's going to sit right now with these new upgrades. Till I fix the legs at least. And see if I can find some legs to bring that up. Oh, no. Actually, they were half a weight. So both of them kind of accumulated together. So she's still at 29. But, oh wait, but I haven't changed her backpack. Never mind. I take back everything I just said. Never mind, I forgot I didn't change her backpack. She's back at 30. And 10 movement as well. Well, it probably will be 29 if I change the shield. I might not change the shield. I might leave it a lesser shield. Yeah, see, that brings her to 29, but that is a good shield. Plus 13, plus 2 more defense. I don't think 1 mobility is going to do it. Oh, but it's hurting her movement, though. No, okay, I'm not giving her that. She's actually not going to get a shield upgrade, then. We're going to let her keep a lesser shield, because she'll still block sometimes, but she's mostly trying to dodge half the time anyways. So, 30 mobility, that should be good. Alright. Let me go back to me. My turn now. Weapons first. Budget shotgun. Budget shotgun. And then that brought my movement to 9, mobility to 23. But let's put my backpack on. Wait, do I have the... Wait. Did I run out? I think I ran out. Wait, no, that is better. But somehow that's not giving me as much as... So this is giving me 24. Yes, it is the new one. Wow. That's actually not helping him much. That's really odd. Why did that not help him as much, but it helped her? That can't be the right one. Hold on. Let me go see if we can... I gotta buy another one. Maybe I ran out. Hold on. That don't seem right. Something don't seem right about that. It helped her like a ton, but me none. That's something ain't right there. Onset. Weapon. Backpack. AG-1000B. I think that was the AG-1000A I was looking at. That's 27. Well, maybe not. Wait, really? Why is it helping her so much, but it didn't help me at all? Well, shit. Let's buy one more, though, just in case. Well, shit. So that ain't gonna help me, apparently. That's weird. That's really strange. Okay. Is my legs hurting me that much now? I might have to change my legs then. That's crazy. That is absolute crazy sauce. It does nothing. I guess it's just making up for what I've already put on there, I guess. That's insanity. I guess my chest piece is heavier than hers. But damn. 214 short range though, that's hard to ignore. Alright. Setting mode 3, yep. Balance up. Okay. I think that's everybody. I think everybody's changed. It's other than their legs. The legs are the only thing we're missing. We're the opposite of Sealy. We don't care about the legs. Alright. They are starting to look a lot more menacing though. You can tell we're getting into the middle of the game now, because now the mechs actually look kind of actually menacing and kind of freaking scary. So, there's that. Make sure I didn't forget anybody. We're good. Okay. I can finally save all that work I just made right there. Oh. That's why I saved up so much money, chat, so we could fast forward when the time came. We should be good now. I will test to see how good they do in the Coliseum off camera. But oh, okay. Alright, chat. Let's head back to the main menu. I'll resume this here in a few minutes. I gotta take a bathroom break after I end the stream anyways, before I start grinding out some more money in the arena. But, alright. We are over the hurdle. They are now into the place where the other teams are. They have stronger weapons, ironically, because the other team didn't get access to, what was it? Didn't get access to a cannon body and all those other things and weapons that we just got. Those weapons are new. So, ironically, we now actually have stronger weapons than James and Tam King's crew. But James and Tam King's crew still a little tankier, just because they're better pilots and can dodge more. But that gap is closing, so we should be good in the next episode for this. Tomorrow is going to be Front Mission 3, though. We are not doing 2 tomorrow, we're doing 3 tomorrow. So we can start over from the beginning. Because my plan is to alternate between them, along with our 2 anime games, Uma Musume and Arc Knights, Infield. And our special ones will be kind of in between there. Kind of filtered in there as like fillers and stuff. But yeah, tomorrow we're going to do Front Mission 3. Then Saturday, actually, I say that. We have to do Front Mission 3 and Uma Musume tomorrow. So Uma's going to be tomorrow as well, because we have to do that. We're almost at the last day, and I've only earned up to almost 3,000 carats. It's a decent amount. It'll get us definitely 2 guaranteed 10 pulls, along with the free 10 pulls, which that reminds me, I got to get on there and get another one tonight. So we will be doing Uma tomorrow as well. So it'll be Front Mission 3 and Uma tomorrow. And then Saturday, depending on how I feel and what I think needs to be done first, it's either going to be Arc Knights Infield Saturday or more Front Mission 2. To try to push it ahead of 3 as far as I can. Because now my plan is, let 2 happen at the same time as 3, alternate between them, but make sure you always keep an episode of 2 ahead of 3. So that way we can beat both still, and we can beat the entire franchise on the channel. Something I wish we could do with Xenosaga or Zone of the Enders. We can do it with one of them for Zone. But not the other one, sadly. But I'm playing infield, and my body telling me to go to sleep, so I'm kind of playing it with half a brain right now. It's kind of how I felt earlier. All the stuff been going on. I'm super tired. My energy's just been... Gonna leave on this question. What's up? What's the question, Farseer? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, I got caught on the thing. There we go. I got caught on the doorknob thing. I'm like blanking out while staring at Surtur. That's rude, Sealy. You shouldn't stare. I'm scared. Should I arrest Sealy for second degree? Absolutely. Why would you ask that? You shouldn't ask that for any of that. Every time that, yes, 100%. And if you need me to reprogram his brain while he's in prison, then I can do that too. He blasted Glorpo with a super Mac. Oh, okay, then yes, arrest him. You can't hurt the Glorpo. You can't hurt Jonah. Now the new lore is that Glorpo is secretly J. Jonah Jameson. He can't do that. No. And I guess since Sealy is his rival, this makes Sealy Sealy Man. Glorpo took cafe, so I took his life. Oh, I have a little skill called Resurrection. Bring the Glorpo back. Cafe is going to be very depressed that Glorpo died. We can't let Cafe be alone. So Cafe must have her Glorpo. But, anyways, I guess I better get off here pretty quick here. Farseer, you're giving me ideas now. He got Cafe and Teo. Oh, and Teo? Give me that resurrection skill. Oh, see, Glorpo's a G. I don't know if the Teo is really good for him, but Cafe's good. I think he's undershooting his skills with the Teo, but... Jonah getting up there at age, that ruggedness that he's known for and the way he talks and looks, doesn't last forever. I wonder what happens if you resurrect Glorpo within a blast burner. No, I don't trust you with that skill. 100%, I don't either. Don't let him have that. Only James is allowed to have that skill, and you and me. No one else. James is even questionable even then, but But or not, it's for science. No, it's not. You just don't like that he took both your main targets. You just don't like that Jonah has more rugged swagger. I'm incapable of violence, so that skill works better with me. That's true. Good point. But, alright, chat, we're going to start wrapping it up here. Because it's already 9:47. I want to have time to grind this before it gets too late. I'm not staying up as late as I did last night. My cutoff limit is midnight. If it ain't done by midnight, it gets done in the morning this time. Or tomorrow in between streams. Since we're not doing this one tomorrow. So tomorrow, like I said, Front Mission 3 first. We're going to do that first. And if it comes out, if it don't come out, then there's not much I can do about that. If it gets pushed back, then I'll just probably just do more Front Mission 2, and then Uma Musume, and then Saturday we can definitely do Arc Knights infield, so if I do that. Depends on what happens. Guess we'll see you tomorrow. See, Sealy, you have Lapland and Stay Gold and Gold Ship. Gold Ship again? That's not a blessing, you fool. I'm getting drop kicked 24/7. I mean, Stay Gold is there, so maybe Stay Gold is keeping Gold Ship a little bit more contained. Plus, you have Lapland. Let's just see. That's the opposite. I feel like Lapland's a little too much for Sealy. Anyways, you married her dad, so you deserved it. That's true, because you did do that. By the way, I accompanied my friend to a career fair in my university. Oh, they were all sales. That's sad. Cool that you went to one of those, but it's kind of sad to hear they're all just sales. Isn't that supposed to help young men get into different industries? This is how you wonder how you know that even though in the stuff we're doing right, we have so much more to improve. Because I thought a career fair is supposed to entice people to want to get a career with whatever's at the fair. And that's supposed to... It's in the name. Not a lick of other departments, only came out with one info code. Wow! See, that makes me mad. That disappoints me. That makes me mad. See, I'm making, even though I'm not saying I'll ever do this, I'm making some mental notes that somewhere in my life, as I get older, and my path starts to branch out more and more, and I do what I'm gonna do. If I ever get any influence, whether it be just knowing a certain the president or some sort of politician that can get stuff done that's good, or whether I become that, bruh. And they were only accepting computer science majors, so my friend couldn't do anything because he's a computer engineer. Really? See, that's really disappointing. And I almost would have to hearken to say, I don't want to go deep into this, but I'll say this. If I were a politician or governor or whatever, leader of a state, I would actually, in my opinion, I would say I would make deals, or maybe make it recommended or required that these companies who have these businesses need to reach out to these colleges. Because that is stupid asinine that was that small. Because also what should make you even more mad about that, I mean, Sealy's already was firsthand experienced it and saw how small it was, but what also should make you mad about that, we're in an era where technology is at its powerfulest right now. Technology is the most needed thing on the planet right now. So the people you need the most are technological-oriented students to join your company and become career-based employees. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. I sent out a friend request on Arknights. Nice. I'm actually going to log into that after I end the stream real quick. So if you sent me one, I'll accept it, Crispy. The military was there. That makes sense. The military never slacks. You got to give them credit at least. They never slacken on that. They never. I kind of wish these other companies and businesses had a mentality almost like them, because then they'd be more gung-ho. But anyways, where's the military then? Where's the plumbing jobs, firefighters? See, that's the other ones. The military was there, Sealy said, but where are the firefighters too? Even if it wasn't technical, let's say the career fair, because it doesn't say science career fair, it just says career fair. So where are the physical jobs? Construction, firefighting, police, paramedic, hell, just literally like house building. Who knows? It's like, why is it so little? Delivery. Not delivery like Uber, like trucks. I should elaborate. Truck driving is what I meant to say. And it's like, so logistics, warehouses. What in the world? uh, or not, we all know they're outsourcing those jobs. For now. Did you hear something recently that was talked about? I don't think they're going to be doing that for very long. These companies need to wake up and realize you about to have your hand forced. Just because you think you're separated from and not you, but like these companies think they're separated from the U.S. government. That's a BS false statement. So, let's just say in some things I've watched in some certain recent press conferences, that's not going to last long. They're about to be heavily targeted and said, no, this is freaking over. Not only are you not going to buy houses and call them businesses anymore, I guarantee you that's going to be right behind it in the pipeline. Where it's going to be like, no more. You can only outsource a certain percentage, and then the rest needs to come from in-house. Because my problem with this is, and this is something I also don't believe. See, I don't believe in that DEI, but I also don't believe in the one that Trump has either. The one that's like that special one, what is it called? I forgot what it's called. Unless you're like trying to get a rocket scientist, that should not apply. These companies need to be forced to go in-house, except for like the 1% like super geniuses. I understand why you outsource for that. That's why I agree with that part. But that's not what these companies are doing. They outsource everything. And to me, all that's doing is ruining America's economy. Because if these companies don't give jobs, the jobs don't happen, people don't make money, people don't spend money, and the economy doesn't keep rolling. So it is actually detrimental and dangerous to a country, in my opinion, which is why these guys ain't ready for me if I ever get to be president. They're not. And it's like, because a country cannot survive if all of its companies under its wheelhouse are fucking going everywhere else outside the country. It's like, I said something about the last fair in fall. The last career fair was way better. Microsoft was there, other big techs in Florida, but that shows me it's because of what they think now. It has to do with what happened recently politically. All of this is tied back to what's certain things going on. But I do think we're going to see, like you said, with starting to see the issues, I do think we're going to see a problem with that develop quite fast. So they hopefully they'll do a better one next year. That's all I can hope for that. Is hopefully they'll do a better one, and that's just Florida. I hope this is not a common thing everywhere else. Although, with Florida being the smartest state that I've seen so far in this country as of late, this doesn't inspire confidence. Because this means that if Florida is having a hard time in their Florida, they don't take no crud. If they're having a harder time, imagine a blue state. I can imagine what a blue state looks like. If that's what's happening in a more red-bound state, and it's having a problem there, then that scares me a little bit. Because that's not something we want to let become common. Gonna say something very controversial. We need to get rid of no child in mind. Yeah. I mean, it's just funny because that's a double-edged sword, right? I get that one, but the problem with that one is that I guess it's a double-edged sword because my brain it's disability, right? It's my disability talking on one half. Because that covers two things. It doesn't just cover normal children, which I do think they should be separated. I think special needs and disabled children or people like me should still have something like that to help us still stay in the school systems. But I guess the issue that happens with this is that there's a double-edged sword that's coming on. It's not just helping people in my situation, It's also doing what you're thinking about too, and why you're thinking to get rid of it. Which you're not wrong. That's the problem. 50-50, it says part of it should be gotten rid of. But how do you do it without getting rid of the other? Well, I mean, unless you're president. Or unless I'm president or anybody's president, but you are, you're not wrong. Because I do think that's partially because we're not holding high enough standards anymore. Like we used to. Like when I was in school in the 90s, dare you to fail, dare you to do wrong. You will feel it. And I don't mean physically, like you're gonna get slapped or something. I mean, if it was an old enough school, you might. But in most normal 90s schools, you're gonna get absolutely punished. It's gonna ruin and wreck you, and it's going to do that. But now it's just like, who cares? Let the dumbest brick in the house. It's like if you don't punish, it's the same thing with other things mentioned. There has to be consequences. Consequences is what keeps things in line. Without consequences, we are rabid beasts. So that's why I do think that's part of the issue with No Child Left Behind partially, is because it's feeding into a mentality that, oh, we need to just accept everyone. I'm like, no. You're gonna immediately know where I got this from. But no, some people are meant to turn Big Rock into Little Rock. And it's not an insult, at least not from me. But it's truth. And I don't mean literally mining either. I just mean some jobs are not going to be meant for certain people. And if you don't seem like if you're having a hard time with this, maybe you should try something else. That's how it should work. Not this, let's force it in there, drop our standards, and now we have I'm going to use this as a joke, now we have a whole state full of crazy people. Y'all know what state I'm talking about. And so I'm like, and it's like, and once again, I could argue that's probably from the same thing almost, or at least related to it. Because once again, you'd have to have a pretty low IQ to do the things we've seen these so-called protesters do. And see, by the way, the career fairs in my uni aren't yearly. Oh, they're every 2 months. Okay, that's okay. That's probably how they make up for it. See, this is what I mean about Florida. They find ways around broken things. Yeah, I feel like, I'm going to say this out loud. This might give Seeley too much power considering he's a Florida man and he's from there. But I'm going to say this. Texas as well, to make it fair. If Florida and Texas didn't exist, pretty sure U.S. would be gone right now. Just saying. They're kind of the ones who held out and pushed back and got enough influences happening to make change and get it back to where it should have been for the populace. But man, if we did not have Texas and Florida, you can imagine that, I'll say this, you could have Tim Walz as president by now. I'd rather be dissolved by the blob, destroyed by a xenomorph, or even suffer the one thing that I hate, that's the most worst thing you could suffer. Be eaten by a spider. A giant spider. I would rather be eaten by a giant spider than suffer that alternate reality I just hashtagged out there a little bit there. Glad that didn't happen. There used to be a dual pipeline. One leads to college and the other to trade schools. You're right, there did. There's a lot of stuff that got really thrown out. And you know who threw them out? Blue. I think we coming. We'll end it on this. We'll start because it's already 10. We'll end it on this, but I think as where we've, at least for all three of us, and Crispy, because I know he lives here too, I think as a country we're about to have a very terrible realization on something, that maybe one of our, not all of it, there's still good ones out there, just very far and few between now. I think we're about to come to a terrible realization that one of our political parties might have died. At least unofficially, meaning like it's so ruined right now. There's so few good blues that are also helping the red, trying to keep the balance, that it's almost like the whole party's just. Which, by the way, that's not good. I'm not saying I do support like my Republican and all that as well, but I don't think Democrat or Republican should exist in a vacuum. So if blue does not shape up, we might be in a problematic situation. Because when a country goes full single political party rhetoric, it doesn't matter which one, we're not pointing fingers at either side. That's when a country changes what its government system usually is. Because it doesn't have a balance. This is why democracy is the way it is, because it's supposed to have two sides of that coin. Technically there's multiple sides, but we all know the two main sides are the blue and red one. The yellow and green ones barely ever win. So, if you know those colors, then good. You know what I mean? But trade schools? You mean technical schools? No, trade schools, like trade crafts. Trade schools this saddens me. You are younger, so you probably don't know about these. Trade schools were a thing that were basically focused on specific trades. Like trades that are needed, like required jobs basically in the country that the country has to run on. So even government jobs to a certain extent trade schools had. But trade schools were quite good. It's like, depends on the government job. Like Farseer said, it's mostly physical. Like I said, it's logistic stuff, like construction, house building, maybe, hell, technically I would even say nurses and doctors would probably fall under that as well. But, basically necessities. Jobs that are necessities for a country to have. This used to be very, 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 very useful to our country. Then what are technical schools? Those are just fancy schools for technology. Literally, that's it. Technical schools are what trade schools used to be, but they are focused on technology and not physical jobs. Trade school was the opposite of that. Now, one could argue you need both. We need a technical school, and we need a trade school back. Because the physical side is just as important as the smart side. And the smart side is just as important as the physical side. Especially depending on who you are. You see, I'm in programming and manufacturing. Ah, nice. Nice, Crispy. But yeah, it's like, but there's so many things that just, I don't know how to put it, but basically got, I want to say wiped out, but I guess that's an apt word considering if it was with ill intention, which I do think it was now, years later, then yeah. Trade schools were actually better better to an extent because you can use those skills to start your own business, yes. 100%. 100%. This is why I think we're going to hit a point with us as a country is, I think we've realized we almost let it go too far with everything that happened. And I'm going to give you one word on what we allowed to go too far. And it's a technical word, and it's a fact. Because if you look at it and what they think about and represent, they represent everything that's been wrong so far and that's trying to do what certain states are doing. And that's, we allowed too much globalism into America. It is the true enemy at the end of the day. Because of what it represents. And what it wants to force and not give a crud about everything else. Because it pretends to care about you. But all it really wants is to unify the whole world under one big umbrella so it can control it all and become the emperor. This is the nicest way I can explain it. Because globalists believe, oh, there should be no countries, there should be no nations, everyone should be the same, everyone should think the same, work the same, be the same, slave the same. That's what globalists want. They can try to spin it all they want in a different way, but that's what a globalist wants. And that's the true opponent that America is fighting, and along with the EU and NATO. It's not really. And this is what's ironic. There is a war and there is a physical conflict going on between our normal rivals, which is China and Russia, and other smaller, more angry places. But overall, and here's where the scary part, and this is what I'm going to leave some food for thought. I don't support this and all this, but I want to put this as a scary fact that could be developing. With the way things are going, especially if the European Union doesn't turn around, just like Trump is turning us around, and I've crossed this mind especially, and I'll give an example with the Greenland thing. From what I've heard from the British side, since I know people who live there, and what they're hearing from their systems. Yeah, you know how life can be weird sometimes, and coins flip on each other eventually, and then the coins you thought were allies become enemies? Yeah, I'm gonna leave that scary food for thought, because if the European Union and all the ones of like Davos and all that don't, we know Davos won't, because Davos is the globalists, but as far as the European Union and NATO, if they don't turn around, you could, and with the fact that we are in a spot where our country's in a deadly situation almost, I could see us making friends with friends we never made to begin with. That's all I'll say. And if that happens, you'll see this world turn on its head. Because if all three of those are in the same cooking pot, nobody else is going to stand there either of that. Any of that. So, and see, but the technical schools here train you for automotive tech, nurse, and construction. I pass one every time I got to my university. I mean, they probably do still have nurse and construction in the technical one, but I guarantee you it's not as focused. I guarantee you most of nursing is probably done in the main college. And most of construction is probably also done in the main college. That's the same thing they do here. So, it's just very strange. Whatever happened to we the people, for the people, by the people, one nation, then why are the sheep split? The sheep are split, Crispy, because of what happened with Blue. Blue is antagonizing and on purposely, whether you like who our president or not. At the end of the day, they lost the election. But instead of waiting till the next election, like any normal person would do, and just try to win the people back, whether they're lying or not, we're not worried about that part right now, is what they're doing now. Because they've lost, because they know they're losing, and they know the American populace and people as a majority have woken up and realized what's happened. Blue is in trouble, so they're trying to create chaos. They're trying to create riots, insurrection, incite chaos, or incite panic, because they want to try to make red look bad. Because they know they've run out of options. Because no one believes a darn word Blue even says anymore. They had their chance. We literally gave them all the chances. And yet they keep lying to our faces. And not even in a good way. It's not even a good lie. At least if you're going to lie, be good at it. They're not even good liars. So the fact they keep doing this, and what they've done to Minnesota, California, I think it's Ohio is the other one, or is it Maine? Don't remember. Either way, And it's like they're basically trying to start an internal war, but they don't realize that none of the American people care, like, other than the ones who've been brainwashed, specifically in these 3 states. The entire rest of the country is against this. The entire rest of the country. And any other blue states besides them, they're keeping quiet because they don't want to be chopped up with it. And it's like I said, we've gotten to, sadly, a scary point in our country to where it scares me on what our choices may end up having to be for our own survival. To not be owned by another. Because blue was definitely going to sell us out. Their whole purpose, like I said, was to work for the globalists, which means we were all going to be sold as slaves. So, that's why they wanted certain populaces and were getting rid of the American citizen for illegal citizens. Because they want people that will serve them like slaves and be a part of their rhetoric. Because they're the ones who want slavery back, not red. Let's see, but anyways, today Russia and America signed an alliance is the day I eat my own PC. It sounds crazy, doesn't it? Now, I think Russia would be the last, but that's not the one I don't think that we would join hands with. I don't think it'd be Russia. It's the other one. And that one's far bigger and has an economy similar to ours. Imagine those two in the same pocket. Do you really think the rest of the world can match that? It's like, and that's what scares me, because this is only happening because of lunatics who think the whole world needs to be unified under them, which they don't realize what they've pushed is maybe the world being unified under 3 major countries instead of actual unification and us becoming one people properly one day. Because it is a good idea. It's just the way the globalists want to do it. They want to force it. They want it now. They think that it has to happen and that it can't be hold off on. They don't want to wait over time. And the reason for that is they don't want actually unification. They're using globalization as a way to basically recreate slavery on a mass scale. Now, I know people may not believe that totally. That's because I don't have totally a way to prove that other than what we're seeing common sense wise and how blue is reacting to what's going on here in where I live. So, also they're manipulating the media on a mass scale level, like on a level we've never seen before. Like lies to a T that we've like I said, not good lies, but so many at one time that it's insane. And all the other bad incidents that we've had with a certain law enforcement organization that they keep trying to make it look bad have also all been exposed now for what they were. They showed the rest of the videos for each one, including the one that was a little bit more questionable. We now have the whole thing. And yes, it was exactly as we thought. It was a little bit more threatening of a situation going on than whoever was recorded. And here's what a lot of people say, and this is a truth, and always remember this. If you see a phone camera video, some of them can be legit, but if you see a phone camera video, remember that is not admissible in court. And here's the reason why. Because they could have started recording before the incident happened and showed only the good parts and stopped recording when the bad stuff started to happen. So we missed a part that it didn't show. And they finally released the cams from the officers. Like I said, release the body footage and it wins automatically. And it did. Dude pulled a gun. And when you do that on a federal officer, it's boom, boom time. And so it's because these guys, and then there's the incident with the lady that tried to throw flashbang back at the riot officers, blew her own hand off, and then she had to run to the officers, and the officers helped her. So these videos help to remind us what we're seeing from the blue side is 1,000% propaganda. It is 1,000% there to push a narrative. It is not real. Where it is like where these injuries and these certain things we are seeing are very much happening. So it's like I said, once Blue gets out of this corner, then we can get everything back to normal. But something tells me a couple of them are have to go down with the ship. So, let's see. Trade school is after high school, Sealy. First year, the high school is a part of the technical college. Oh, Ardnot, HVAC engineers makes really good money in Florida. Same with dudes to work with water lines. That makes sense, because Florida is a demon of a desert. Of course, air conditionings and HVAC and water lines would have the best jobs. How would you live in that place otherwise? It's like a mini desert in America. Alright, now I'm going to end it on this. The harder they push, the more Super Earth comes knocking. Yeah. See, you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Oh, boy. See, it also worries me I'm not the only one thinking this. And I guarantee you we're not the only ones thinking it either, you and I. You're right, though. I keep hearing that for democracy in the background. Louder and louder as time goes on. Oh, man. But anyways. But. Well, only time will tell, Farseer. Only time will tell. For anything we got going forward. With what I've got going personally, I'm going on right now, and all the way up to the country itself. It's like, and what's going on as a whole. So, anyways, Ordnot, the technical college I pass has the stuff about doing a 2-year program and immediately used into workforce or something. Okay, so it behaves similar to a trade college. Or trade school. So, it's not totally removed for Florida, but it is, I guess that's kind of strange that, why call it a new name? Can't it just be the same thing? This is what I question about, like, even when we're smart, we are also dumb. You see, there will be unity, but not the unity they want. And that's true, especially now. I mean, that's why I'm thankful. Even though I know not everyone would agree with this, I'm thankful for our current president. He may not be perfect, and he makes some mistakes, trust me. He definitely does. But, that being said, I think without him, life would be way worse right now. This year, what we'd be experiencing at the beginning of this year would probably be 1,000 times scarier than what we're dealing with right now. It's scary, but I can guarantee you, if we'd been under a blue rule, it'd have been 1,000 times worse. So, human centipedes was there? I mean, maybe. I mean, that also would not be one that they want either. They wouldn't be happy with that one. That's where you learn culinary arts. Ooh, I need to see, that interests me. I don't know. I'm still looking towards chef as well. If I don't get to do my robotics right at first because of what's going on personally right now in my life, if I don't get to do robotics out the gate, I might become a chef in the beginning, or at least some sort of Babish-like person, like the Babby himself. I would love to meet him one day. And I'd say cook with him, but till I have a special oven and stuff that I can use myself safely without hurting myself, I would be watching him cook more than cooking with him. But anyways, oh no, what Super Earth does with traders. Oh yes. Oh, see, that I agree with. See that I see that's where this is. I'm letting out a little bit of a secret. this is where my brain, when it comes to people who betray their own, and I mean actually betray, like Waltz and them, when they betray their own people, yeah, I have a more Imperium of Man and Super Earth mentality to deal with that. Because I don't think that should be ever tolerated. But did I tell y'all I learned the ability to make pottery? What? You know what? Well, we gotta end it here in a second, or it's already almost 10:30. But I'll end it on. Let me read what Farseer says, and then I'm gonna end it on what Sealy just said. That just baffled me what I just heard. Hold on. In Helldivers lore, Super Earth went to war with every single political entity on the planet and won. Maybe that's what we're actually becoming then. I don't know if I like that or if that's good. I don't know if it's good or bad. Guess it depends on the results. But kind of a little late at that point if you can decide if it's good or bad if it's after the results have happened. So you might be onto something. That's a little freaky. I did not know that. That's a little freaky. Oh boy. Now, real quick before we end it, back to Sealy. This is the last thing I want to talk about. So Sealy said, "Did I tell y'all I learned the ability to make pottery? Did it back in high school. The most stress-free class I've ever had. I mean, it would be, but I'm just hold on. Let's see. I made some red clay vases and stuff. The kiln and how the glazed clay and the different stages of clay were from wet to bone dry." Tell me, Sealy, was Patrick Swayze there helping you? I had to. It hit me like a brick in the face. Or what's her name? I forgot the lady's name, the actress. Oh man, you beat me to it, or not? I had to. It hit me so hard. I was like, yeah, I'm definitely making that joke. There's no way I'm not. You see, I took 2 classes of pottery. On the second pottery class, I was able to throw clay onto the wheel. Oh, see, he taught you well. Oh, man. Anyways. Oh, that movie was good. But anyways, alright. We should wrap it up here. We've done quite an awesome thing tonight. It's 10:30 almost, like 10:25 right now. I've got 5 minutes. And I've still got to, like I said, take a bathroom break, so I shouldn't wait too much longer. I fight it pretty well because I've taught myself, but yeah, it's definitely telling me it just needs to go. So, time to get out of here. And then when I get on here tomorrow, it'll either be Front Mission 3 and Uma Musume, or Front Mission 2 and Uma Musume. Depends on if Front Mission 3 actually releases properly tomorrow, or if it gets pushed back. We shall see. But, GG, y'all. I made this marine-themed clay and wind chime. Ooh. It was noobish, but gosh darn it. It survived Category 5 hurricane winds. I guess that's true. Florida Man may not make something pretty, but it will survive a death storm level of storms. Let's see. It's 7 years old now. The only damage that the wind chime had was one of the fish's fins snapped off. Oh, okay. That's still pretty good. But, anyways, alright, Sealy. Alright, Farseer. Big shout out to my moderators, Farseer and Urban Mech Farseer and Sir Sealy. And of course, massive shout out to Crispy Bacon and Tam King. And let me see, make sure I don't forget anybody. Bring up top chat. Just the 4 of us in chat. Some people watching in the background. Also, thank y'all for everyone watching and chilling in the background. So yeah, big shout out to Crispy Bacon, Tam King, and of course my moderators, Urban Mech Farseer and Sir Sealy. It's been a good episode, but a stressful one. I knew it wasn't going to be easy. I knew it wasn't. But I think we survived it, and we might actually have saved it. I think we might have saved this. and I don't have to actually start over now. At least I'm hoping. I think we are strong enough to keep the narrative moving. And now that we've gotten to a certain level of weapons and Wanzers, I also think that's also going to alleviate. Because now we have Saris actually having repair as our support now finally, as he was going to be eventually anyways, until we get our other supports back. So, I made a purple clay flower too. My greatest creation was making a green tea kettle thingy. Still looked crooked though. Well, nice. Nice. Someone say tea? That was silly. He made a tea kettle, but before he was telling me he made a tea kettle before I head out. But the fact that it's green makes me laugh because James would be very upset with you that you made it green instead of like blue or something else. Plus, the fact that it droops means it is definitely partially Nurgle. You made a Nurgle teacup or a Nurgle teapot. Or tea kettle. I also made a clay eyeball and a red dragon claw. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and also a green crocodile that's pickle. Okay. That's cool. That is awesome. Most I've ever made in a long time is my models that I build. I haven't worked anything with my feet physically as far as tactile in a long time. At least not anything to build. But anyways, let's see, I can show you or not. Let's see, yourself. Let me say, I can show you or not for you to see later. Yeah, you can send it to me if you want on Discord. I'll check it either tonight or in the morning before stream if I don't forget. It's gonna be it's gonna be a long one. I gotta go do my thing, then get back on here, log into Arknights, get my daily login on that, make sure everything's good on that. Then I gotta go over to Uma, get my free 10 pull on that, and then jump back on here before it's too late and hopefully before midnight. And earn us enough money for the next go around just in case this team gets separated again. So they don't have to worry about that. But either way, I hope y'all had a good one tonight, and I hope y'all enjoyed watching this chaotic stream tonight. Hope I just got it. Nice. I hope y'all enjoyed this chaotic stream tonight. And we'll be here tomorrow, like I said. More front mission, 2 or 3. And then Uma Musume that night. Later that night. Or afternoon, rather. Well, I might do Uma first. Because Uma's going to be shorter. We'll probably do Uma first. So let's reverse that. Tomorrow's Uma Musume first, then front mission. Because Uma's way shorter of an episode than front mission's ever going to be. So, because we can basically, we should have enough time to do one full campaign. And roll for the 10 rolls for Tamana Cross that I've earned myself. And hope one of those succeeds along with the free 10 ones that I'm having right now, that we're all getting right now. So, also saw this weird security robo thing in my university department. See, that's good. See, that's where I'd be more interested. I'd be wanting to know more about that thing if it were me. I'd be like, what is that? It's like, how does that thing work? What is like, what kind of what you got going on in this? But anyways, but I'll be back. I will see y'all tomorrow. I hope y'all sent it. Nice. I'll look at it now for tomorrow because, like I said, I got to get off here pretty quick. It's already getting pretty late, and I can't wait any later. So, but I will look at it. Celia, I'll check them out. The pictures of the creations you made, and then we'll continue tomorrow in Uma Musume first, and then some front mission. So. But I hope y'all all enjoyed. See ya, Sealy, and a big shout out once again to Sir Sealy and Urban Mech Farseer, my moderators, and massive shout out to Crispy Bacon and Tam King for joining in tonight, and everyone watching in the background, and everyone who catches this after the fact too. Hope you enjoyed the video. It's chaotic as it was. but we made it. We did it, Adrian! But anyways, until next time, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all tomorrow. Peace and love, everyone. Bye!